Time is tearing at the seams. Hope was lost, or so it seemed. From the chaos, heroes rise, bound by fate. They synchronize. This is Rangers, defenders through the storm shade. This is Rangers, stronger now through fire and pain. Legends forged in fractured light, power burning, shining bright. Side by side they face the fight. Together they bring back the night. This is Rangers, power drawn from time's divide. This is Rangers, one for all unified. When danger strikes, they harmonize. Stand tall, power on. Synchronize. Next is Rangers. Synchronize.
Bada bing, bada boop. Welcome to episode 2, season 2, Power Rangers Shattered Hope. No new people here today. We're all the same peeps. We're keeping it up. We're keeping it real. Everyone's here today. We got all of our Rangers. All of our ducks are in a row.
There's someone missing. Our note keeper.
That's not a person, but I agree. I will pull them in here really quick.
They could very well be a person. Look, cross the line,
AI are
we'll get
people
there.
too.
Look, you want to insult our
Yeah.
AI overlords, you go right ahead, but
Don't
don't bring it.
I'll be on the right side of history whenever Skynet.
Don't bring us down with you.
I am always nice to my chat GPT. Thank you very much.
Just as a note, I have 4 of you as official cast members with our bot. So when we get all of you in here, it does better with the note taking when it knows who to apply and what characters are for who and whatnot. So just as a note.
I don't know. It called me a monkey.
Can you hear me now?
Yay!
Yes.
Yay! It was the headphones.
For all the frustration, it's always so fast satisfying when you find that particular issue that was causing you problems.
Chill.
I need new headphones. Darn you, GameStop.
Beat them up. Their employees definitely deserve getting beat up.
Yeah.
It's all their fault. Remember, always yell at your GameStop employees. It's your moral obligation.
That's jacked up.
It is jacked up. Don't yell at GameStop employees. They ain't doing nothing
I'm
wrong.
the exact opposite of my characters. I'm too nice.
So, what did we do last session? What happened? It was a big session. Lots of things changed. Is there anyone that wants to volunteer to review? Oh, excuse me.
Well, we didn't really have a focus character, so
We did not have a focus character. That's why I asked for a volunteer. Wahahaha.
I was the last person to volunteer. So
I'll volunteer for the next one.
Okay. Anyway, I'll do it just because I can. So last session, you guys stepped into your new roles. Some of you got new colors, new additional powers and things. Some of you are completely new characters, running around the map and causing problems. We are now a recognized entity in the city. We have our own HQ. We met Vincent, who is a attaché. I'm going to use that word because it sounds exciting.
fancy verbiage there. Very nice.
To our current, still a villain, friend of our Blue Ranger, their Velvet Vice Amp. But he is kind of engulfed himself by saving Bobby from the time stream in a form or manner. Speaking of Bobby time stream, actually, we'll finish review and then we'll do the Bobby time stream thing. With that in mind, we then fought some monsters. We killed a lot of monsters. Fought a whole bunch of people. Saved some people in the park again, like our very first episode. This time we were considerably more successful thanks to our rye shielding. And making sure the civilians got away. And then we had a big old punch out fight with a monster and eventually won without destroying a single Zord this time. So, bonus. You guys reintroduced some characters. We've had some conversations. Any other key major points that I'm forgetting? Besides specifically naming out what each of you did.
For those who don't remember, Bobby is currently sliding up and down on his own time stream like a yo-yo. So for those confused who weren't here last time, Rook rolls, and Bobby could be old, young, somewhere in between, depending on his whim and the dice.
Yes. So rolling my 2d10s here.
To just determine his age.
Okay, well, he was super old last time. He is super young this time. Looks like 14.
Okay, so the picture I have
Bobby.
is too young for that, but I'm still going to use it because it's adorable.
So I expect lots of voice tweaks. You're right at puberty age. You're the right range for the real life Rangers.
Howdy, y'all. Y'all. It might be a bit squeaky and awkward, but that seems all the more appropriate. Yeah, I think I got it.
You will be Bobby Hill.
That's my purse.
Making that reference at least once tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
speaking of Bobby,
Right,
it is your characters episode. So the name of the episode is the Yellow Brick Road.
Ooh, I like it. All right, are any of you ready for this? Are any of you? I doubt you are. Are y'all ready for this?
I get to be Tin Man.
See, I told you someone would call it. Wow, look at that little face.
Oh,
That's definitely not 14.
What if that is his 14? He's just like the
he's a
brightest.
late bloomer.
He's so hopeful. This is before the dark times.
Hey, y'all.
All right, so getting into it, we're gonna start the episode here. With the brain fart here. Sorry.
I need to apologize. It happens.
Yeah, it's been one of those days for me. We are going to start in the command center, having breakfast. What, Bobby made some biscuits. Old man Bobby biscuits. Still good. As we're sitting there eating, and he's ravaging this homemade biscuits and gravy using his buttermilk biscuits, he starts to rapidly de-age. Right in front of your guys.
And
Like
like
it's gonna be weird for us to sit there.
Yep, and it's not like a metamorphic change. Like it looks like he's steaming off something, right? Like things are going off of him, and he kind of shrinks into the size of his 14-year-old self.
did y'all just get a little bit taller?
Bobby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? He just looks down and sees that his hands aren't wrinkled anymore, and he realizes nothing hurts. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to start calling you kiddo now.
Okay. I should probably go talk to the science types since they wanted me to let them know when stuff like this happen.
That would be a good move.
Biscuits of eternal youth.
Don't think it's how it works. Nate.
You want me to go with you, Bobby?
All right. But do you realize this before he stands up that his his overalls are much baggier now, so he just like cinches them like as tight as they will go before he stands up and walks.
Oh my god, you're
Is there any
dear.
biscuits left on the
adorable.
table?
A lot of people talking at once. What?
Is there any biscuits still left on the table?
Yeah,
It's
I
Bobby
mean,
making
on the
biscuits. Yes, there's
table?
biscuits.
there's plenty. Yeah,
No,
we
no.
we were all
Of
eating
what you were-
breakfast together.
Of what he was eating before he rapidly, turned young.
Yes, there's
And
still
now-
plenty of
and
food
now-
left over. The food was not the
And
trigger.
now Nate is convinced that biscuits and gravy is the fountain of youth.
There's definitely sitting down. If there's anything left on the Yellow Ranger's plate, I got to take a bite of that just to see. Joint pains. Joint pains are serious.
Nathan, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
It was worth a shot.
Bobby's going to walk down the medical bay because they wanted to be kept up to speed on this weirdness.
Yes. You get there. Nothing out of the ordinary except for you hear the young Bobby scream as he's almost immediately starting to get poked by needles with the medical staff.
Ding again, it hurts.
That's not good. So what did the rest of you had to say to Bobby's shenanigans there? You have a second to discuss amongst yourselves as rangers on how you want to handle this situation, because this is not the first time this has happened in the last 4 days. It's not a daily occurrence, but it seems to be pretty frequent.
So how are we gonna handle this? Do we know if anyone's made any progress? Or anybody's made any progress on this? On Bobby's issue? This is just to anybody.
At this point, I think we can only hope for the best.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I know Bobby wants to help, and I want him to help, but he can't help us out there. I think the best we can do is just have him tinker in here.
Well, at least he won't be complaining about his joints anymore.
That will be an advantage.
Look, I think at this point, team, it will be safest for both him and you. You don't mess up his aging or whatever you want to call it any more than it's already been messed up. Byron has already told us that it will even itself out eventually. The issue is Byron lives a couple hundred years. Relatively easy compared to the rest of us, so a little bit of time to him is different than a little bit of time for the rest of us.
As long as he does not age into his own death, that should be okay.
Or a fetal state, or a baby while he's holding something heavy and crush himself. Yeah, it's really no idea where the possibilities could be. You know what I mean?
Have we found any warning signs? He's oh, my toes start feeling tingly 10 minutes before crazy transformation, or any other warning signs or symptoms, is there a regular interval of which this has happened? Normally it happens in the mornings or the afternoons,
So, DM knowledge for you guys. No, not whatsoever. There's no warning signs, or at least none that you've discovered yet. Nothing that Bobby's been able to report. And he was regular for a day a couple days ago. He was just regular Bobby for a bit, and then got old again. So you guys might have to have a conversation with him to really settle him down, because at this point he is still trying to be active ranger, and that might be a detriment to his health and or your health, right? So that is sorry, that was supposed to be a bit of Carter talking. Carter said that. Carter rephrases and says, "You know, y'all, we really should talk to him before he like Hawk said he crushes himself with something heavy because you know him, he's always working on something. I know he can't be foolproofed, but he needs some rules until we get past whatever this is. I can't trust him to send in his car, right, and be our backup driver from the distance, and then it suddenly just because he's 7 and can't reach the steering wheel, even on his whatever, right? It has an auto drive, but you know how reliable that is.
I mean, I
No,
haven't
you're
experience with kids in the past, but this is different because it's essentially a grown-up man in a child's body. So I don't know how to work with this.
Bobby wanders back in the room with several G.I. Joe band-aids on his arm. Yeah, not to mention now this time I'm going through puberty again.
They say weird hair in weird places is normal there, buckaroo.
He just stares up at Carter. I might be a few feet shorter, but I can still whoop your ass. But I actually kind of agree with what he says. Look, if I can't be reliable, then I'm a detriment and possibly a danger. I still want to contribute, but I don't want to feel like I need to validate myself at y'all's expense.
You heard all that? Your ears get better?
Well, I've also been kind of thinking about it for a while.
Perhaps some kind of lighter duty then. You do like to tinker with the morphers every now and again.
I do.
So
And I can still help out around the shop so long as, again, they brought out the point. Yeah, if I suddenly, shrink in mass and are unable to lift a heavy part, it could crush me or other people. So,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
as
Ellie,
long as-
remember tinkering with the morphers is what got him in this situation in the first place.
if I'm supervised, will that ease your mind?
I will
Maybe a
supervise.
little bit.
Are you volunteering to be supervised?
Bobby takes a deep breath and goes, yeah. I mean, it's been a roller coaster the last couple days, and honestly, I wouldn't even mind the company at this point. It's very physically and emotionally disconcerting.
Fantastic. Then you will be my steward for the next while, old or young. I will keep you safe, and you're going to learn some things there, Bobby. We have much to learn about this world, both you and me. So, I will be... Yeah, go ahead.
Am I still permitted to speak my mind?
You've never not been permitted to speak your mind. Sometimes it's just not a wise choice.
As long as I have an outlet.
To stick a fork in?
Again, Bobby just looks. Did not expect that. Just kind of stares.
Looks shocked.
Ha 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 ha.
Was that one funny? I've been working on the humor side of things. Was that good?
I mean, I have a biased opinion because it was directed at me, but it wasn't bad.
Fantastic. Yeah, English is a hard language to make jokes in. Most of the ones I know don't translate well.
I mean, fair.
Though, as a note, that's probably something you guys just realized. He hasn't been using the morphing grid to talk to you. He speaks English perfectly well. Whenever he's spoken to you guys, he's
speak whatever language he speaks in because we could all understand it. We just wouldn't be able to speak back that language.
No, right. That's what I'm saying, though. He has spoken every language that you've heard him speak in your native dialects. He's spoken the actual language in. Just as a side fun note for you. Something you might have realized.
Yeah, linguist.
Just as a side note, as Byron gets ready to lead off Bobby to give him some things to do, he's going to turn to the group at large and says, "And the first one of y'all who calls me Babyface Bobby, I'll hit him with a tire wrench because I had to live through 4 years of high school being called that name."
The Magna Defender will stare at Bobby and go, "Do
As
you
long
want
as you don't
puppies?"
hit me for calling you kiddo.
No, that's fine. But Babyface Bobby is where I draw the line. I hate
you
that
want puppies?
Babyface Bob.
Who's offering uppies?
The Magna Defender.
He thinks for like a solid 30 seconds. He goes, you know what? Screw it. Yeah.
With ease, the Magna Defender just lifts Bobby's up and puts him on his shoulders.
The amount of emotional mollification this gives me is slightly disturbing.
I just gotta point out the Magna Defender is over here just all about riding things or things riding him. It's the bowls, the things transform and jump on top of him. Now it's a Bobby.
Just lifting him up.
Wild.
That comes flying in. Me too.
So you guys have a bit of fun with the Magna Defender. You will note that at this point the Magna Defender does not feel like an unwelcome presence. Still a tad bit standoffish at times, but like you just saw, he's not afraid to talk and interact. You still have never seen them out of their armor. They're always armored up. At least to your knowledge.
Does he go all Din Djarin and go? Does Magna Defender go all Din Djarin and just kind of slightly lift his helmet to eat the biscuits?
I don't think you've seen him eat, but he definitely probably would do something similar to that.
Full Goblin Slayer mode.
Goblins, gotta kill some goblins.
So, that being said, Bobby walks off with Byron, taking Zeph with them. And you guys are again left at a table to kind of discuss things. Jumping over to the next topic of Ranger discussion is how far... Carter will lead this discussion again so you guys know what to talk about. So, speaking of yellow things in our life, Vincent. He's not here yet, so we have some time to talk about it. He could show up at any point. Where are you guys' thoughts? We've known him for a week or so now, getting close to it.
I'm just displaying the image so that everyone has something to have a role play focus.
Rhea kind of rubs her face like he's annoying, but he's starting to rub off on me.
Annoying? Why do you wait? Why is he annoying, right?
There's something about him that just annoys me.
Something that rubs you the wrong, like is there, right? This.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. I don't necessarily dislike him at all, but there's something that just gives me the wigglies. I don't know what it is yet. I mean, maybe the fact that he can summon monsters is some of it, but
or the fact that his boss is out to kill us.
Well, his boss is out to do something to some of us.
Maybe not all of us. I mean, she might have something for one of us.
Exactly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I don't
Nathan.
trust him.
Okay, Defender says no go, which human lie detector over there, so we'll see.
I don't see an issue necessarily with Vincent, but I do have to agree with the general consensus that he is off-putting. He does not seem evil, but he is not... I don't know if his intentions are pure. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, there's an ulterior motive somewhere.
Nathan, you got any thoughts?
Well, I mean, if there's an ulterior motive, he's been pretty straightforward, with most of the stuff. He was forthcoming about who his employer was. When you all inquired, the summoned monsters went on to attempt to assist us in, our last fight / the putties were, as much as I hate to say, extremely useful in helping, get civilians, escorted out of the way and such. We only have so many hands. We can only be so many places at once, even with as many as we have. A whole nother team of putties was, definitely a good resource to have on hand. Slash, he did come through, even if there is problems with how Bobby is. Like, Bobby's actually here, though. Who's to say that something similar to what is happening here wouldn't happen where Bobby was at, and he wouldn't have any of us to try to help him, with the whole ordeal. If he had been left in that time loop, he could have stayed old and actually ended up dying if we had left him there any longer. Look how much he aged just in the amount of time, before we brought him back. He might have never had the chance to come back if we had to wait on Viron, for another month. He could have died.
I understand where you're getting at. It's just something I can't shake, that there's something wrong. I understand he's done a lot of good. But when is that?
Well, hold your horses. I don't know about a lot of good. He's helped us because he
helped.
had to. Yeah.
He's helped us because his boss told him to help us.
Hey, so you guys remember we were playing poker the other night, right? And I kept telling you what my cards were because I wasn't scared of what the cards you had because I knew I had a good hand, right? I would happily tell you when I had a good hand.
You guys play poker?
And yes. Do you play poker?
What?
I bet you
Why
can't
did I
even
get invited?
because we can see the cards off your visor. That's cheating. I don't want to cheat. That aside, if we could it feels like he's playing a hand, right? Is the best way to play it. He's telling us here's all the things, and then when he lies, we're not gonna catch it. Right? He's gonna have that ace king, and we're not gonna know.
Yeah. I want for you, Nathan, I want him to be, honest and true and all that, but his demeanor, the way he approaches certain topics is just off-putting at times.
Okay, I understand that. Well, then, I mean, if you can't accept him as, a good guy, I'm not asking you to accept him as a good guy or anything, right? I'm just saying perhaps perceive him as the enemy of my enemy, other threat, right? Is my friend, even if it's temporary,
Yes, I think we're all amenable to that because of how much assistance he's offered us.
Realistically, as long as he does not become a threat, I do believe that he can still be, at the very least, an associate.
Rangers! You're the fancy guy is here, and he's got his assistant tied up. I don't know what he's doing, but he looks very excited and wants to show you something. Wants me to bring you to the Sword Bay.
Oh no.
Assistants tied up?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, not how I intended it, but we can roll with it.
You guys make your way to the Zord Bay, I assume?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a pretty open space. It's very obviously why it's in here. It's very, very open. It looks like the Phantom Ranger ship has been moved to a storage hangar. This is usually where it sits at. But its landing zone is cleared for some reason.
Do you wish me to narrate the scene they come across in the Zord Bay?
Please, that would be great.
So, Tori, his assistant, is indeed bound, but not resisting. And Vincent is just kind of casually drawing a ritual circle around Tori and just kind of humming to himself. Oh, there you are. Here a little bit early, but that's fine. That's fine. Please, gather round.
What are you doing?
I'm helping.
By
Helping with
sacrificing
what?
someone?
Oh, he doesn't mind.
You sure?
Ask him.
Tori, is this okay? Do you
just
know
kinda
what's
gives you-
happening?
Tori just kind of gives you a blank stare.
I got a voice. I got a voice for Gary.
Oh, you got a voice for Tori?
I do. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, he's so eager. I'm going to miss him.
I would like to approach Tori and see if I can do a medicine check to see if there's some level of like mental diagnosis, such as like hypnosis or anything to that effect.
Sure.
I would like to interject that Tori has been brought into being via arcane stuff, so there might be some interference with him trying to use medicine to look him over.
You can 100% try though. I will, as a DM, will allow it.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay, well, I got a total of 17.
So 17, he looks like a happy, healthy person.
Okay, doesn't look like it's like
Nope.
TikTok on the clock style. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Nathaniel, stop fussing. Tori, drop the human guys. I need you focused anyway. Don't split your attention. Just show them what you really look like.
You got it, boss.
He then transforms into a primate, right? How do you say that?
Primator.
Primator, thank you.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, really. It's just what we need around here.
But this one's mine.
Guys.
Now, if
Okay.
you would all like to help, could you please stand about equidistant from the circle? It would just maximize efficiency.
What are we helping with? What are you doing?
Well, I was considering all the problems you need help with and how I could apply my particular set of skills, and it occurred to me. You need a way to find the missing Mrs. King. Yes, she's in the wind, correct?
That is definitely one of the many problems we have, yes.
That would be appreciated.
So I thought I would apply my magic to tracking her down.
And you need your primator to do that?
Ah, yes, I will explain my process. Primators, lovely beings that they are, have a low-yield telepathic field. It's how they're able to mimic people so effectively. So, actually, all of you being here is tremendously helpful. It's why I decided to do this ritual here. I had this idea of inviting you all over for dinner, then taking you to my study, but then I thought, no, I need the energy of something familiar. So, what I need from all of you is just focus on fond memories of your friend and his wife, the time you've spent together. It'll help focus Tori, and it will hopefully give us what we need to find our missing person.
So-
I did not know either of them, so I will step away.
Fair enough.
I mean, you discovered his files, didn't you?
Actually, Magna Defender, he was your friend. You talked regularly.
Well, he found me because you were interested.
Right.
He just signed a contract saying I would get his body if he died. I don't really know if that makes us friends.
Fascinating. Out of curiosity,
as a note to all you that I consider my friends, I'm not sending my body over to none of you.
A wise decision. A wise decision. You should always know where your remains are heading.
I will not touch your body with a 5-foot pole.
Jeez. You don't have to say it like that, friend. Damn.
Out of curiosity, as many familiar things as possible would assist in this spell. Do any of you have your friend's old morpher?
I do.
Ah, yes. Could you set it in the center of the circle with Tori, if that wouldn't be too much to ask?
Rhea kind of clutches it to her and stands there kind of thinking about it. And
it will emerge intact.
So, is Tori going to attempt to transform into one of these individuals, or?
Oh, I won't spoil the surprise. It's just too good. I'm actually quite proud of what I've accomplished here, but I am asking for a small amount of trust.
All right.
Put our trust in you for now.
He said the word. Roll a d12. Because all of you have expressed concerns about trusting him. Give me a d12 to know how you're really feeling about this. Now, this won't affect the story. We're going to push forward, but I want to see where that ask has put you as a character.
Ellie gets a 12.
Ellie's all on it. You are team. Rhea gets 10. Rhea, you and Carter are both like, all right, we got this. Very positive, not quite super Team Vincent, but you're right now willing to roll with it because it sounds exciting, interesting, something along those lines. Wow. Okay, you are. This is shooting all the warning bells off on our handy dandy Purple Ranger. You are going to go through with it because no one else seems to be objecting super hard. But
Begrudgingly, I will go through with it. Yes.
yeah, super not okay. Team not Vincent. Team Tory at this point. Nathaniel.
I got an 8.
Okay, so you're relatively positive about it too. I mean, nothing to complain about. You're a little weary, because you know if this goes wrong, no one's gonna listen to you for a while. But other than that, you're probably doing okay.
To quote Peter Venkman, this plan, I'm excited to be a part of it.
And then
I'm sure Ellie is part of this, like super into this just because it's going to help find, it's going to help with this mystery, and that's something that she really, really needs solved right now.
that's fair. MD, did you roll one?
Give me 1 second. Sorry. Got distracted because dog was trying to jump on me.
You're good.
D12, right?
Yar.
That's a 3.
Okay, this gives you the wigglies. You and the Purple Ranger, not so big fans of this for some reason, though you yourself don't really know why. All right, take it away, Vincent.
All right, once everyone's equidistant, the morpher's been placed at Tori's feet. He's like, all right, what's a vernacular I can tap that would be familiar to you? We'll dip into the Green Ranger. Buckle up, y'all.
That's Bobby's line. I don't have a car.
One moment. Let me make sure I got this up. Okay. Hold on. So he starts doing the Doctor Strange thing, waving his hands around, energy and mist coming off that turns jet black after a moment. The lights in the room dim. It feels like damp in the air, like muggy. And he begins an incantation. Echoes in the void. Voices lost. Return to us as we pay. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out what is unmistakably a morpher, but it's got jet black, veiny cracks running through it and a jagged yellow crystal coming out of the center. And he lifts it above his head. It then turns blood red and goes, the cost! And a beam of searing red light just pierces through Tori, setting him ablaze as he screams in horrible agony. And then, as he crumbles to ash, there's a figure that no one can see clearly just yet, kneeling, and Vincent just walks up with a grin on his face and goes, "Can you hear me?" That was your cue.
Oh, apologies. Yes.
All right. If you feel up for it, stand up, Raziel.
What the?
What the fuck?
He will get up slowly. Oh, God.
How do you feel,
happened?
You died. He seems very satisfied with himself.
So, as an accent to the character, before you say anything else, the first thing the rest of you Rangers see is your friend. He's alive. He's sitting in front of you. But what you do see is a gigantic red scar tissue-looking thing that is spread out all over his chest and body. It looks like it's kind of attached to him in places. He has what looks to be like very red, veinous veins that kind of go along his body. It almost looks like a symbiote is the easiest way to describe it, but it's not a different matter. It's just him. It's his body. It's been scarred horribly from being resurrected.
So he's got that giant hole in his chest that's now just full of this red flesh like.
Yeah, just like think of it as super red scar tissue.
I
Take a moment. Take a moment to get your bearings, friend. I'm sure your friends are very excited to see you again. And he just steps back.
died? That doesn't
You want to play? In a little bit.
make sense.
Dying rarely does.
Rhea kind of looks at Vincent and goes, "Are we okay to move forward?"
With what exactly? As in literally move forward? Go, yes, give him a hug. He's physically stable. Though there might be a few gaps in his memory. It took a bit of doing to pull this off.
Rhea, immediately after hearing that, goes running towards Raziel and just gives him a big hug.
I'm going to look at the Magnum Defender.
Magnum
know about
Defender
this?
is dead silent, and then looks over. No, I don't like this.
What's not to
You
like?
had the
We needed
body.
to. What's not to like? We needed to find his wife. Who better to find his wife than him? That seemed like the direct approach to me.
Like when Rhea hugs him, he looks over and goes, "Wait, wow, what's wrong with my wife?"
Yep. Oh,
Pause. Oh. She left on her own accord.
What do you mean she left?
Well, after we told her what happened, we told her in the best way we could, but she didn't take it well. And well, she just to let you know, she has a good right hook.
You can see why it was expedient that I thought to bring you back directly, sir.
He's what? I don't understand. What do you? He'll start to like breathe a little heavily.
Easy.
What do you mean
Vince?
she's gone? Gone as in you can't find her, or gone as in
We can't
Relax.
find her. She just up and left on us.
I. I need food.
I believe
Hey!
There's
I need
some
food. I need a
fish
shower,
fish.
and I need
Bobby,
something to
but-
hit.
I can provide all three.
I could provide the hitting.
Great. Rye immediately looks at Vincent, pulls back, and goes to just slug him.
Me?
You said you provide all three.
I didn't
You
mean
did-
literally, friend. Blame me
He's
if you
full
feel so-
swing.
Just decks me. Okay.
Do you let it hit or do you try to dodge?
I let him hit me.
Right. That hurts. Red Ranger's punches are mean.
Carter's like,
Do you knock him down or just like hold him up and slug him once, then like put him down?
Just slug him once, and then kind of like stops and like helps you back up. Sorry,
No, quite all right. He just kind of wipes his mouth. I'm quite satisfied with my own work. It's good to see you feeling so vital.
Speaking of vital, when he punched our handy dandy friend Vincent here, he pulsed red. That weird growing bits that put him back together looked to have pulsed heavily when he got angry.
Are you feeling okay?
No.
No, I do not. My wife is gone. I asked you guys to watch her, and you haven't been able to find her at all. She's sick. She's ill. She can't. He will walk off.
Raz!
Hey, just let him be for a second. He needs to process, and I think any of us get closer, we'll get the old Vincent treatment there.
Actually, I would advise someone at least keep a distant eye on him. Again, new unstable form and all that. I had to do a lot of creative magic to bring him back.
Yes, I
Yeah,
believe that's
about
going to be
that.
my task.
Oh, do you have questions? I love talking about my process.
No, I said I said task. That's going to be my task to keep the distant eye on Raziel.
That's a good idea, Ellie. Let's have you do that. That way, if you can kind of low key it up.
Yeah.
All right, Vince. What the hell?
Oh, as
First
I
off.
explained, well, as I explained earlier, his wife is missing, and the person most best equipped, physically, emotionally, and mentally, to find her is the man who kept her safe. So I brought him back. Is that an issue? I didn't read anything in your rules of conduct about bringing back the dead. I didn't see any.
Is that really him? How do I know that? How do we know that's really him? And not
You want to
just
get into the nuts and
some-
bolts. You want to get into the nuts and bolts. Fine. Tori, being a telepathic entity, is a repository for all the mental contact you made, which is why I asked you all to think about your friend. He took in all of your memories, and then with my morpher, I reached into the grid to find his echoes at the moment of his death, and then, like the world's most jagged and interesting jigsaw puzzle, I put him together in the form you all see now.
That's wrong.
That is so twisted. That is, of all the ways to use the grid, that's the way we're going to do this.
You know another way to bring back the dead?
But will it last?
I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't.
I mean, politely. Look,
Granted,
The dead are dead.
Excuse
Will
me?
he be in pain? That didn't look like something that a normal person can handle.
Well, he's different from how he was physically. His rage, his anger, which I'm sure you all were very familiar with from the stories I've gathered about you all, it's going to be a little bit closer to the surface, and it will influence his abilities. So he will need to learn to temper that anger to be less like a landmine ready to go, and more like bullets fired from a gun.
I would also like to ask a question that is unrelated to our now resurrected friend.
By all means.
The fuck is that morpher?
Oh, this thing? He holds it up. It's mine.
I thought you did magic.
You better explain, or I'm gonna punch you.
Wait, he already got punched. If we
Oh.
punch him 2 more times, he might die. Stop.
Very well, very well. This is going to come to a head. You all would have seen it if you weren't just so efficient at defeating monsters. But I feel a little pageantry is well in verse with the knight. Clears his throat, holds the morpher up until it just kind of hovers above him. Goes, "Let's do this. Let's get psycho!" And he changes into his morph form as a shadow portal opens up around his morpher, and he steps through it in this armor.
Freya
I
immediately becomes
just put a hand.
defensive.
Yeah, I immediately put my hand on my holster.
Relax, friends. This is just my battle gear.
Wait, hold up. Look, that looks like the thing I saw in the dreams.
Again with your dreams about me. We should really
Look,
probably...
no, stop. No, but I've seen this before.
The note. The picture on the note.
That's true.
Oh, while we're on this topic, as he's kind of looking over his own armor, his resurrection will undoubtedly have had an effect on the aesthetic of your friend's morphed form. Just a heads up.
Is it going to be a matching aesthetic, as in like a Psycho Ranger ? Question mark.
Are you asking if your friend is a Psycho Ranger?
Yes.
Would you like a poetic answer trying to spare your feelings or something more direct?
More
Just
direct.
tell us.
Yes, I have turned your friend into the newest Psycho Red Ranger.
All right.
Ooh, doo, doo, doo.
But he's still your friend.
I
He always
suppose
possessed.
being brought back from the dead would probably turn anybody psycho under those
That's not entirely true.
I turned to look into the Magna Defender, and I mean, you had his body. Might we know what happened to it? Did Vincent here simply take one body of Tori's and configure it into a new form matching our friend, or did he somehow come into possession of the
Oh no,
body by another?
Tori's body was destroyed utterly. He was the raw materials for bringing your friend's new form into being.
R.I.P.
No,
Tori.
he did not get
I can make another Tori.
the former Red Ranger's body. That is safe and sound.
Are you
See?
sure?
Very.
I don't like this. Don't like the situation we're at the moment. Not only did you turn are you a Psycho Ranger, but you turned
Yes.
our dear friend, who already dead, we've already mourned and grieved. You brought him back as a psycho.
It was the only way to bring him back to life as far as my magic would allow me.
So
Ray immediately turns around and
You-
slams her fist into a wall.
So is this why you didn't exactly tell us exactly what was going to happen? Because you knew we would have said no.
I felt there might have been some protestation, and I was just so excited that I could do something so meaningful for all of you.
And I just glare at Nathan.
Nathaniel had no part in this. He had no idea what I was planning.
No,
Oh,
but
I don't.
He did ask his, and the Magna Defender will look at Nathan and go, "Ugh."
Oh, my mistress
He
has
did
no
ask-
idea I've done this either.
No, but you're helping us because your mistress told you to.
Yes, but I've been allowed some interpretation on how I go about that.
Okay.
Do you want to see?
I know you've got
rage,
more cards up your
little
sleeve.
man.
So glad Ellie's not here
All
right
right,
now.
sorry,
She would have
what did-
already been going at it.
What did Magna Defender say? Sorry.
Do you want to see rage, little man?
He just takes a deep breath and just his register lowers a bit. He's like, always.
No. See,
Not in here.
Don't like that. Don't like that voice at all.
So, might I interpret that our friend's condition is something along the range of anger as a psycho? Might I inquire as to what your traits might be, descriptor, as for your psycho origins?
He snaps his fingers and demorphs. He's like, if you're looking for Psycho Ranger 101, I can do that, but let's make sure there's no pressing business that would prevent a proper explanation, shall we? I feel like you all always have something going on. Not to mention, I'm sure you're all dying to see how much your boss yells at me over this.
Why would I yell at you?
Ah, on cue.
Oh. Did you just not pick up anything that happened just now?
No, I got to watch all of it.
And you're okay with it?
Oh no, not at all. Nothing about this is okay. But, I feel like this is going to be growing pains. You'll figure it out, Rangers. I'll be here when you need me. He storms off.
Oh my. I guess I can say that Your mentor has an incredible amount of faith in you, which is endearing.
Guys, I just saw Ray. Raziel's back.
Yeah.
He is.
I look at Vince. We're not done with this.
Oh,
And I walk
I
off to go find Ray.
I didn't assume so.
Ray is storming down the hall, tossing things over in
Wait,
anger.
wait. Why are you all so mad?
Frigging
Nathan, tell her.
Ray's ranger powers have been altered and reflect the form of
Ray's a different
psycho.
one. I misspoke. It's Raz. So Ray,
Raz,
not Ray.
my bad. Yeah, Ray's over there. Oh yeah, Raziel.
Wait.
In the form of a Psycho Ranger.
Oh, what?
Psycho Ranger as a
Tell me. I don't know what that means. Oh, my friend's back.
No,
Yes.
he isn't.
There's something of a matter of debate on this.
Okay.
I'm gonna debate my
wait,
foot.
Wait. Where'd that Tory guy go? He was tied up for there.
He has departed.
But I didn't see anybody leave. Does he have a teleporter?
His physical form did disapparate from this location, yes.
That's weird. Who wants a videotape?
Incidentally, there is a small pile of ash over there. Do you have a shop vac?
Of course. But why is that?
No,
No, you didn't melt him in my bay, did you?
Melt? No.
I proceed to go grab like the equivalency of like a dustpan and a container and say like at least we could at least do something proper, Vincent.
You see one of the science people pop up very excitedly with that jar of ash and say, "No, we'll take this. Don't worry."
I admired your crew's curiosity.
I will go with them to wherever they're going to ensure that it's not just terrible testing.
You can be
and that
quite for sure.
So
It's terrible testing.
You're leaving me alone with the Triforian and the Magna Defender.
And Carter.
Oh no! After I told you that we weren't done, I
you
walked
left.
off to go find King.
So you're leaving me alone with the Magna Defender.
Oh yeah, I'll let him handle his shit. I'm over it right now.
I believe you can handle yourself, Vincent. You have that battle armor.
I'm not wearing it currently, but fine. I will trust that your friend can control his outrage.
I trust that he doesn't.
We'll see.
So, you walk off to go find Rye. Carter politely diverts the two people and will escort Vincent to not our morphing bay. So he is out of the way. But the rest of you are now kind of caught up to Ellie, who is currently watching our handy-dandy Red Ranger destroy our training room. Not even on purpose. He's just like picking things up and like bending them by grabbing them so strong. Or punching through the sandbags. And every time he breaks something, he gets even more mad.
He's not having a great time right now. No.
He should try swimming.
He's been at this for a little while. I've decided to let him be for the moment.
So just to be clear, you've led me away from everyone else because you just led me away from everyone else.
For your safety and the safety of all the other humans in the building, I'm not putting you next to the powder keg that is the rest of the team.
That's fair. I was just making sure that we were clear on that.
Yep. If you need to talk to me, we can have a conversation, but I'm gonna get the other bit of the story going before we switch over to that.
To be fair, we haven't done everyone's individual socials yet.
Yes, that was coming up next, but it sounded like they were going to have a conversation with Red here, at least a short one. Unless you let him be to
Okay.
beat up on the bag.
Just gonna keep beating on bags, destroying equipment.
I'll walk in there. King. Brazel.
He's gonna like put his fist through another bag and just like, God damn it! What?
Nice to see you too. What's the last thing you remember? Before waking up, what's the last thing that you remember?
We were fighting glass.
Yeah. What was one of the first conversations that you and I had privately? What did I tell you?
Pretty sure it wasn't that you were an alien.
Everyone figured that out real quick. I'm talking privately. What did I say to you alone?
Was this when I gave you all the order to leave and none of you fucking listened?
Correct. It was after that, but yeah. I said I was going to have your back. Okay? Just so you know, point of order, after Glass killed you right in front of me, I did get him right between the eyes. So, it was a little late, unfortunately. Not a day goes by, I wish I couldn't have gotten it off sooner. You're back now. The bastardized way it happened. It's a shit situation that you're in right now. That we're all in, really. Because ever since your wife left, that has been one of our top priorities between that and getting Bobby back. Bobby's back, and now it's trying to find your wife. That is the sole main priority right now. At least for me.
Freya, after calming down fully, comes back and she says, I've been searching every day for her.
So, you're back.
So the
You
whole
can
team's
help
been
us.
searching, and none of you have been able to find her. Fucking useless, and he'll walk out.
Okay.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not.
I mean, besides the obvious facts.
Oh, everything is just peachy.
He's pissed, rightfully so, and will be for a while.
Well, yes, obviously. I mean, we did misplace his wife after all. That's probably the poorest way to put it, but that's also accurate. But I can see there's something else also. What is it about Rise that's going on now?
Oh, that's right. You missed this conversation, didn't you? I make sure that Ray's not around. Like, pretty sure he's out of earshot at the moment.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. So that little ritual, Vincent reached into the morphing grid to grab King's Echo, and now he's a psycho.
Ellie's eyes narrow. This is something you've never seen her do before.
Oh, and on top of that, Vincent's psycho. Psycho
Rhea
Yellow.
recognizes that look that
No one's ever seen this particular.
no, she's seen it in the mirror.
Anyways, no one's seen this look from Ellie before. No one's seen this look from Ellie before, and she doesn't even bother with any words as she walks off.
Like the look she gave was probably closer to what Viren had. Like there was probably yes, she's going to go along with it, but oh, she is mad.
Ray slowly turns to them and goes, "I'm going to follow her."
Okay, at this point, that's all we can do is just kind of regroup.
So, Nathaniel.
Nathaniel,
Yes, I would like to take a moment to go over and talk to our guy in charge, just briefly.
Need to go bug Vibrant really quick? You can do so.
Yeah.
But before you do, quick cutscene to Vincent and Carter.
oh, by all means. Where exactly is it you're leading me, cowboy?
To the lobby.
I was just curious, given you dream about me.
Yeah. You know, there's some weird side effects of the void. Premonition be one of them sometimes.
Yes.
Generally
I'm sorry,
not.
were you wanting me to... Did you want me to expand on that?
I mean, if you want to, you're the one asking questions there, Vincent. I mean, I'm not yelling at you or trying to shoot you right now, but understand.
I appreciate your restraint.
I am on their team. We are Team Angry. Purple Ranger's colors got the red highlights. He's Maroon Ranger soon. You know what I mean?
I anticipated there might be some feelings about my methodology, but as far as I see it, I've given you all a miracle.
I'm not arguing that whatsoever. But it doesn't feel like a miracle. This feels like a blood curse.
Blood curse. What even is... What do you mean in this context? It has nothing to do with a blood curse. That's something entirely different. He says, as the arcane nerd.
Okay. All right. Maybe that's not the right term. Blood.
I think your sentiment came across.
It's gonna drain the life out of us to get this power, right? You just gave us something that's powerful, but it is going to suck the life away, right? We're gonna have to sacrifice something for this.
Sorry, do you plan on sacrificing your life essence to Rye or me? Because
No.
that was not something that was ever put on the table.
All right,
You're not in direct contact with either of us.
Just as a note, I already said no touching my body if I die. That was established.
And I honor that request.
Yeah, right. But that's where I'm at currently. But I'm also not going to shoot my friend in the back of the head because I'm scared of him.
A healthy amount of caution is always warranted. Your friend's anger is going to boil to the surface a lot more often now, and in fact, it may even manifest literally. In his case, potentially in bouts of fire. Literal fire. I mean, like, things will ignite around him if he gets too angry. In order to preserve his connection to the morphing grid, I had to give him some sort of ranger archetype, and, well, I gave what was available to me.
See, I hear the words, and they make sense, Vincent, and I don't like that they make sense.
And it makes you feel uneasy. I can give you all the technical vernacular, but I feel like it wouldn't really help things.
Correct. Again, I understand what you're saying. I'm not an idiot, as Bobby would say.
Yes, have we asked what our country friend thinks of the situation yet?
You know,
I did not see him in the hangar with us.
Politely, Vincent. Knowing what you are now, I'm not letting you anywhere near that ranger. If you
Fair.
so as touch him, you die. No holds bar.
Understood.
Just as a note.
He offers no argument. He just nods. Fair.
All right. Good. We're clear. I'm trusting you as long as the others are on it, but just know there's no line that's gonna get crossed. After this is it. You've burned up any chances with me, Carter, Coilbane.
Well, if I am to have burned up whatever strikes I've had with you all, I feel like that this particular action was worth it. He just smiles.
All right. Anyway, I'm gonna cool off somewhere. Please stay in the lobby. Don't mess with MD. Don't mess with our Purple Ranger. Don't mess with Ellie. Don't mess with Ray. Just stay here and behave.
Please
Whoever-
come mess with MD.
if you need to go mess with Nathaniel for some reason, that's your prerogative.
I mean, out of character, if he wants to come talk to me, that's his prerogative.
That is true.
But at this point, Carter gives him the old goodbye wave and talk to you later. And we cutscene over to our Blue Ranger walking into Byron's office.
Oh, that means I should switch to Bobby because he was in tow with Byron.
Correct.
Oh shit. Okay. So I
As a sorry.
Voice. As a note, Bobby watched all that through the cameras with Byron. He watched the whole thing. He's up to date. He heard everything you guys said. Yada yada yada. So he's in the know.
Or Bobby.
Bobby, in his 14-year-old state, just looks over to you and in a squeaky voice just yells at Nathaniel, "What in the unholy pet cemetery did you let in our house?"
You watched that movie too? Nice.
I'm assuming you mean Vincent. Yes, I had I did let Vincent in. I will also state that I did not know of his origins. Have you? My question for Byron is there any way to Psycho Ranger?
Is there any way to unpsycho a Psycho Ranger? Well, some of it depends on their origins. If they are of monster origins that developed enough powers within the grid to become a psycho, it's a possibility, but it's a long shot. If they were humans that turned into psychos via psychosis and their morphing grid just was warped by dark energies, more likely chance of it being successful.
This particular set of circumstances.
Are you talking about Vincent or Rye?
I'm talking about Rye.
That thing is not my ranger.
It's a collection of fragmented memories that have been replicated in the image of him.
Correct. That's
Wait.
you can
What
you
would
can
you say of his soul? So that's not Ray's soul, that's just a reflection of shattered pieces of his soul?
Friend, what is a soul?
I mean, I was about to venture the same question. I mean, you had a lot of time to read one of your best friends growing up as the former librarian, but just to the point, I mean, we're all collections of our own memories and experiences, and if those were taken and put into whatever the hell that was, then, I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, yeah, it's not him, but it's probably damn near close.
It's at least a sentient creature on its own. Like the rest of the Psycho Rangers, it is a thing. It is not just a mindless beast running around, so if it has a soul, it has a soul. If you have a soul, it has a soul. However you want to inflate it. Is it Raz's soul? I don't know. I don't have the answer for that. I'm not a priest.
I half like nervously chuckle and inquire as to this is probably the only type of quote unquote resurrection ritual effect that a ranger could experience. Inquiring is that as a question more than a statement. Like, has this ever really happened?
I wouldn't have had to go through the trouble of bringing you through the timeline if I could have resurrected Rangers.
I also feel this sets a very dangerous precedent. I don't think, obviously we shouldn't trust him to try this again, but if he tries to tempt us with this again, that's a big red flag, because we are all pretty much defined by the fact that we all lost everyone. and I mean everyone. He starts tempting us with trying to bring people back that we no, nope, nope, nope. We need to put the kibosh on that.
Okay, I think I more or less got the answer of what I was searching for with that question. My other question is, in the event that we find Raziel's wife,
I mean, not for nothing, but that scary motherfucker looked like he could find her.
that's half of what I'm afraid of, because if he does and she sees him how he is now, or sees that of which reflects his image, and she chooses to believe, whether right or wrong, that that is not her Raziel, could that influence her to become a Psycho Ranger due to that trauma in of itself?
Well, that's a complicated question.
No, and yes. She doesn't have the active ability to morph, and that is one of the requirements for a humanoid creature to become a Psycho Ranger. Monsters have their own energy when they start tapping into the grid, and so they follow a slightly different set of rules. But from my understanding, I'm no expert on evil magic. I'm no expert on grid corruption on purpose. I know how to clean it up and some of the causes behind it, but I have yet to truly study the psychos because it is a problem that we were not supposed to deal with anytime soon.
I have some thoughts to venture, if I may.
Yes.
Well, first, comforting thought. If he put him together from the broken pieces of Rye was 100% about his wife. So I don't think, no matter what this thing is, it's going to be capable of hurting her. And so no matter what, she's going to be safe. Two, yeah, we don't know a lot about the Zim psychos, but Myron, doesn't this seem like a good chance to get to know more about them? We have now two of them in like close proximity that won't, bite us the moment we get near them.
Right,
Wow.
which is why I am allowing the Rangers a little bit of leeway. Because you also have the third psycho in the city. And we don't know who caused that. Though it seems Vincent has no idea who it is, and obviously the new one has no idea who it is. I am just concerned that you guys are going strong enough to challenge the current psychos that exist in the universe. And if they show up, it'll be a whole different fight.
I mean, if I could venture a guess to motives, maybe his personal reason for doing this is he knows more psychos are coming. He's looking to pad out his own personal roster, so to speak.
That is not a great thought, but it is a thought.
It's a tactical one.
I agree with what you just said. I think the end state is to, if she was, since she's a ranger, that it would be ideal for him to convert her. And on that note, it seems that he likely requires at least a little bit of setup in order to facilitate such a ritual, and would need to be near her physically in order to accomplish that, unless she was already departed.
Well, that's a legitimate concern. I mean, she's no ranger, but her condition makes her connected to the grid. If something happens
But
to
all
her,
of us being together, like, helped spawn Raziel, this version, Psycho Ranger,
petition to call
into
him Dark Rye.
Sure, Dark Rye.
Dark Rye, oh no. No, that'll make me giggle every time someone says it, and this is not a giggling situation.
But I would just say, if we come into contact with her. Is there any way that you could restrain his movements in any capacity once we have like a definitive location on her, so as to prevent, a transformation, forced transformation upon her?
Do you mean Vincent or King?
Vincent. I don't think me or anybody else could stop this new Ray from physically finding his wife, regardless if she was already a Psycho Ranger, or dead, or alive.
Well, my concern is the other Psycho has found her. I got reports from the hospital. He pulls out a piece of paper the other day and was going to share, but it's been a little busy with all the shenanigans with Bobby. He slips
Not
you
like
the
I do it on
paper.
purpose.
He slips you the paper and says, "Keep this to yourself for now."
I read it.
Okay, you are privy to a secret. The secret is not being told because you will have a reaction. I'm not going to tell you what the secret is yet, just because I'll text it later. But go ahead and roll a d12 to see how your character takes the information as they reads through the information.
A 1.
Not great. Not good at all. You are upset. Bobby, you have not read this report either. But seeing Nathaniel's face and then Byron snatching it out of his hands and putting it somewhere safe, tells you
Something
that
tells me I should go find something useful to do because I'm.
I turn to Viron with one final statement and say, I don't think me keeping secrets with the team is going to do me any more favors, considering what I let walk in through the door before I step out.
You hear nothing.
All there is endless silence.
You have no voice, sir.
You're broken.
He's 2 feet away from me, so I'll go see what's up.
Okay. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I know, I'm trying to fix it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
You're
there it
back.
is.
There it is.
You're back.
Yeah, sorry. Voice mod just died for some reason.
Ah.
Sorry. So, what was the last thing you heard me say before it died?
We had,
You just told Byron just handed off the secret, and then Nathan walked out. That was
Okay. So as Nathan leaves and shuts the door, Byron, and I assume Bobby already left, says the words.
Make the right choice, Ranger. Make the right choice.
And at that point, we now all get to do a timed cutscene. I want to see how long you guys get to kind of chillax for a bit, to kind of refocus, re-synergize, do your own personal things for a little bit. Because that was some great role play, great job, guys.
yes, I loved everyone's reactions. You have no idea how long it took me to keep that to myself.
So you have
I also want to thank Veerling for helping me out with that.
Absolutely. Loved every minute of it.
You have 8 days of rest, recouping, basic ranger duties of going around the city and making sure the random dinosaurs that show up every once in a while don't hurt civilians, stuff like that. So nothing heavy duty.
Before he left that day, one last parting gift Vincent would have left is he leaves every member of the team a key card to his penthouse as a show of just like, my door is open. If you don't trust me, come on in, look around.
Younger, you're still muted.
Rhea is continuing to look for our lost friend.
Okay. So, go ahead and make a survival check if you would be so kind. As your first action, I'll let you start since you volunteered. Wahaha. Because I know my survival is up to a D6, baby.
Hang on. Thank you. Okay, so you said D4, right?
Whatever your survival is. Oh, you're not talking to me. Sorry.
I'm talking. Sorry, I'm talking chaos. Okay. 18, 19.
19. Good roll. So as you scan the city on your free time over these 8 days, there really is not much trace of Ellie. You do get a lead at one point, but it goes into a dead end, and you realize that it was intentionally made that way. You were led to this spot to get cut off. It looks like she covered her tracks excessively well. Like, intentionally knows that you guys are looking for and is probably hiding. Or was hiding, or whatnot.
Rhea kind of shakes her head and goes, "What are you thinking, Ellie?" She goes back to base to inform everyone of what she's basically found, or
Okay.
what she hasn't found in this case.
So everyone, including our newly born king, are given the information. But as a note, this is the first bit of trail that you guys have seen in months, and it looks old. Right? This was not a fresh lead.
Let's just say, out of respect, Vincent's going to keep his distance from the team until invited back, because he knows that he basically hucked he hucked a hand grenade into a minefield at this point.
You poked the bear.
With a taser set on the low setting, so it's just annoying as hell. All right, jump into someone else, because that's your downtime action is searching, and you succeeded. So you got some tiddly bits. Who would like to go next?
I'll take a stab at it.
All right.
When not doing ranger duties, will just be kind of hidden away at the gallery, confiding with Leah, just kind of giving her like broad strokes, like one person I thought was gone is back in a weird way, and the other person I thought was truly gone is now back in the worst way. It's really screwing things.
So you can find her. As a side, have you revealed that you're who you are to her publicly yet?
No.
Okay.
But it's just I haven't been obvious about it, but I know she's quick on the uptake.
Okay. Yeah, you have a pretty good feeling that she knows. You know what I mean? You're vague, but not vague enough. She's a smart lady.
Yeah.
But you have not come out and said anything. It's an unspoken thing between the two of you. So since you're spending time with her and on the off time and trying to work through your own thoughts and feelings with her, go ahead and roll your relationship die to see if you can increase it.
Just the D6 or with the 20 as well?
Yeah, D6, D20. Roll it together, get good numbers.
Can I use a story point?
Sure.
Okay, I'm using story points. 18 total.
18 total. That's good enough to increase your bit. So you're now up to a D8. Yeah, at this point, the two of you are near inseparable. You know what I mean? Your free
Yeah.
time is basically with her all the time.
Like we discussed, it's the hard time of things passing just kind of made that kind of stronger, I guess, in a sense.
Yep. Jumping over to our Phantom Ranger down at the bottom here.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this. So I'm debating: is Ellie a woman on the warpath, or is she or is she throwing herself back into her work? Because she's definitely not happy with more psychos around, and not to mention one of her friends being a psycho. We'll say that she's throwing herself back into her work. These time distortions, they still need more investigation. So that's what she's going to do.
So you work with the ranger scientist on this, and do a dive into one of the time fractures, like a literal dive into one of them.
Okay. Hopefully safer than Bobby got.
It's different to say the least. Bobby had a time warpy thing. You're attached to essentially a time tether, is what they call it. They think it'll work. They had a little help from Byron on making it, kind of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
And as you jump through this time warp, you hit a futuristic setting, and you've hit some kind of destroyed starbase. Is the easiest way to describe it. There are these creatures that are there that chase you and follow you pretty rapidly. Though I will let you narrate them because they are of your own creation.
Okay. Well, these creatures are not creatures in the strictest sense of the words. They are humanoids, and they're very well organized too. But what's left over at least here seems to be the grunts of the grunts are in the
Words.
yeah, words. I can't word right now.
The dredges of whatever.
The dredges, yeah. These were the lowest rank. These were the rank and file. That's what I'm trying to think of. These were the rank and file. And she's being chased, but she's not 100% certain what these are, because there's certainly no mention of that in any of her records. So she assumes this is yet another universe from either which one of the Rangers came, or perhaps a universe where there were no Rangers to stop this. She can't be 100% certain. They are bluish orc-like creatures, just to give you guys more of a visual on that. I want to just add one more thing. Even though these are the rank and file, she does run into one in particular who seems, or rather, what happens is they get into contact with one in particular through some kind of holographic communication, who sets eyes on her and just gave her the creepiest smile ever before disappearing. There.
So you're in there for the equivalency of about an hour, right? You land on the station, you meet these creatures, you find a couple of them, and they chase you out. I want to see how hurt or damaged you get through this. So go ahead and make a 3 separate targeting checks.
3 separate targeting checks.
Correct.
Okay.
That's your main weapon is targeting, right?
Unless I have my shadow saber, but I'm gonna assume that the rule for Carter to be around still applies.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, so she won't have her shadow saber with her. So yes, that will be her main weapon in this case. We'll just roll standard checks and no aims in this case.
Yes, please.
Okay. So that is 20.
Solid.
At 7.
Ouch.
And 13.
Okay. So, 2 fails. You come back hurt. You've lost 2/3 of your health, essentially, right? But you do make it out alive. Whatever these creatures are, though, they are ranger hunters. Especially when they're all alone.
That would actually make sense for them.
So, you come back and tell your friends.
Yeah. Blah 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 to everybody.
Rhea gets instantly interested. Tell me exactly what they look like.
I've never seen creatures. I've never seen creatures like them at all. They don't. I know they're not in any of the Phantom Ranger archives. They may predate the Phantom Rangers having existed for all I know, but I do not. But in any case, they were of blue skin, had some fang-ish. What was that movie about the ring?
Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
They look like orcs.
You mean that
Yes,
Ralph
that.
Bashki film?
She covers her face and starts like pursing and like a sailor, basically.
So,
And finally she goes, "Fucking Tarasi."
As you speak their name, you summon them through the time warp, and that vessel, which our handy dandy Phantom Ranger had stepped through, cracks a little.
Oh God, what did I do? That's out of character, but still.
You've basically summoned massive shit.
Not that you know of. To your knowledge, you got away cleanly. That was a cutscene outside of what you guys could see. But next up, Blue Ranger.
Two situations. Everybody's still going and talking to Raziel, right? Everybody's trying to get their turn speaking to them.
I will defer to Verling here, but I feel like Raziel does not want anything to do with you guys right now. This entire week he's kind of been like, "Nah, fuck you guys." It's my assumption.
Okay, perfect. Then that makes it all the more easy. I ask, well, I guess I'll show up at the penthouse. I got a whole key card, right?
Yep. Doors open. Come on in.
Do you got a cell phone number?
Yeah, you have it.
Okay, well that's cool. I ask if I could invite a guest over.
By all means. I'll set out some
Absolutely.
crudités. Which, by the way, can we cover one of the things I wanted to do for Vincent's downtime? He would have sat there and used his summoning magic until I rolled high enough to summon a new Primitor to be Tori 2.0.
Okay, you can do that.
So the guest I would be referring to would happen to be Velvet if she's so inclined to join. So I don't know.
Oh, you're bringing my boss to my house. Oh joy! Thank you.
And so then I'll ask Velvet if she would be willing to meet up. At Vincent's place.
You want me to go to my own penthouse that I only gave 25 bodyguards?
I just figured I would ask, to be respectful,
Oh, I'm going. I gotta see what he's done with the place.
Awesome. Can't wait to see you.
You give you a key card though? For real?
What was that?
He gave you a key card for real?
Oh yes, absolutely.
What the hell is it? I don't remember this. Several hours later, she shows up. Sorry, change my voice back.
Several hours later, she shows up to the apartment, high rise, bougie. Vincent, you want to describe what your apartment is kind of made up of as currently?
See, I'm trying to think of the aesthetic because there's lots of like I thought about like maybe Art Deco is like no, that doesn't really fit.
10 Penny Tower style.
That's I can see that. Actually, you know what? I got it. Y'all ever seen the movie Lucifer? Or not the movie, the show Lucifer? That penthouse. It's like just classy with all the random old stuff hanging on the walls. Yeah.
It's a fun show.
We're going with that aesthetic. Only instead of a piano, he has a violin.
Okay.
And when you come in, he's just kind of sitting in an armchair with a brandy, and he sees that you've brought his boss, and go, "Mistress, pleasure as always."
Oh, there's my boy, my best friend. How you doing, Vincent?
I'm doing relatively well. I assume, Nathaniel, you had some purpose in coming here this evening?
Oh, well, of course, I would just like to discuss some future ideas that we could toss around the table, within the confines and comfort of your own home, and to be open.
Wait, we're not here to drink and party and hang out and trash this place.
Oh, we can drink as well.
We're here to.
I mean, you can drink as well, absolutely.
By all means,
You want to
Mikasa
have
is
like
to
a?
Mikasa.
We're gonna have a meeting instead of a meeting, Nathaniel.
Mistress, your usual cocktail mix is behind the bar.
Thank you. Hey, what is Tori? Who's this one?
Oh, yes, of course. Claps his hands. Tori! And Tori 2.0 comes wandering in to be all butlery.
Oh, how can I help you?
See to the mistress's needs, won't you?
Yes, sir.
So, Nathaniel, what's on your mind? Did we lose him?
I didn't know. Camera died.
Nope, he's back.
There
He's
he
back.
is.
It's processing. Nope.
It's dead. He'll
So let's all go to the
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna dip out and come back.
I mean, if you want to have Velvet trash talk me some more, we could always just fill time with that.
Yeah, actually, this is a great time for a short villain cutscene, quote unquote.
We just assume he went to the bathroom really quick.
So Fishmore is making moves.
Mm-hmm. He usually is. But is there anything in particular you would like me to see to? I'm still in the middle of the last task you gave me.
No, keep doing what you're doing.
In fact, I even went above and beyond and did a bit retroactively. You know their dead friend? I brought him back.
That's okay. You can answer.
Now you have both have the voice changer, and it's weird.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't. Shush, you can't hear anything because I've got that. Oh, I think you're. Anyway, sorry. Well, I love Turkish fees. Again, I'm still in her voice. But anyway. Yes, they're dead friend. What about it?
I brought him back.
You did what?
You're looking at the proud creator. And he just crosses his legs and puts them on an ottoman as he swirls his brandy. The proud creator of the latest Psycho Red Ranger.
Reading now, are we? Didn't know you psychos could do that. Well,
I'm special order just for you. I thought we had established this. I'm unique. And he just takes a sip.
anyway, it looks like he's coming back. We'll talk more about this later. But just know, it looks like Fishmar's hiring some culture killing specialists. As you would
goody.
call it. Nathaniel, put your collar on. And let's drink.
Okay, well, before I'm gonna roll What type of check should I roll as a I do not want to be spiritually influenced?
Okay, so you're gonna roll with a snag on this, but I do want you to roll a sorry, I'm trying to figure out what would be the best bit. Are you going to fake what you're doing, or are you just gonna try and talk your way out of it?
Can I talk my way out of it with culture?
You can 100% talk your way out of it with persuasion.
I have performance.
You can fake drinking with performance.
Can I roll?
Okay.
Can I roll to see that he's trying to fake drinking?
Well, it'll depend on his roll. We'll make it
Okay.
easy for the check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try that.
All right. So you try to fake drinking, slash, you do drink actual liquid, but like you switch it out for soda or don't add alcohol or something along those lines, right?
Yeah, like a Jack and Coke, but it's only Coke.
Right. Exactly. Go ahead and give it a roll.
First die roll. That's a 14 on the D20, and that's a 16 on the D20, and that is a 2.
So 16 total.
Yeah, 16 total.
Okay, that's good enough to pass, barely. You have your handy dandy Velvet convinced, though she's drinking anyway, so it's not like she's really trying to pay attention.
Here's the interesting conundrum for me for rolling alertness to see what he's doing. So I rolled a 15 on the D20, but a 1 on the D4. Now, a 1 on the skill die is a fumble, is it not?
No.
Or is that just on the D20? Okay.
No. That's just the
D20. Fumbles are very important to this character because shit happens to him when he fumbles. But anyway, yeah, total of 16.
Total of 16. I actually didn't
Defender wins risk rules.
I actually didn't need to have you roll. I was just going to take your cleverness stat.
Oh, okay. My cleverness. Okay. My cleverness unmorphed is 15.
Okay, so he etches you out barely. It's convincing enough to pass. So you guys have a good time. Go ahead and roll your relationship roll, as that's what this equates out to being.
I don't have my paper with me. I believe it's up to a D6 now.
That sounds right.
Oh, that's not great. Okay, that's a 1. On that, because it's just rolling the D6, right? Or do you want me to roll the D22?
No, D22 because it's a normal check.
Okay, good. Then that's a 15. So
15 total.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is the check for this level. So yes, you move on to a D8.
Ooh, just barely cutting the cheese, boys.
Nice.
All right, so you guys have a good time, and you're even friendlier. Vincent, as a side product, you feel that you have Blue Ranger a little bit more wrapped up in your hands. You're a little bit more putty for you to ply if necessary.
Putties. Interesting.
But jumping.
I wanted to hit on that note.
Listening.
In addition to the Psycho Ranger news and everything, I was going to see if it would be at all possible, knowing both of these individuals' capabilities in creating putty monsters, if there was any way to connect the scrying sensor eyeball style monsters to the morphing grid in any capacity in order to observe what they observe.
That is a dangerous prospect, my friend.
DM is going to say no because it's the eyeball monsters are their own thing and they are connected to whoever summoned them, kind of thing. Now,
Okay.
if you hook that person up to the grid and use them like a power conductor, that different story entirely.
But still dangerous.
Gotcha. Well, then I would inquire due to their capabilities if they could create their own versions of that to attempt to observe far more than what we can simply observe, considering we are still looking for Ellie. Or sorry, not Ellie.
Elodine.
Elodie.
Yeah, Elodine.
I am going to just retroactively let you know that you have access to like all the public CVC cameras, because you've connected
CCTV?
because you've connected to
Yes.
the city infrastructure, and it's going to be just as effective as the flying drone things.
Okay, I thought maybe the flying drone things could cover the areas of where there are no cameras, because those would likely be the areas where she would be moving if she was ever moving.
You could try so, but I'm going to tell you from a character standpoint that she's going to outsmart the flying eyeballs.
Gotcha. Worth a shot. It was just a thought.
Okay. Jumping.
I was going to say, upon his line of questioning, he would just responded, "My friend, I've already committed the most efficient act to finding your lost friend. Trust Raziel. His entire being in his previous life or this one is all about that woman. He'll find her."
I trust that he will. And we go on throughout the night.
Okay. Jumping into our next Yahoo. Magna Defender / King. I will let you get one of these two for an RP thing. So you can either play the Psycho being angry at everybody and doing something, or you can do something with the Magna Defender. Your choice as a player. Really?
Yes, I heard you. I'm
Okay.
thinking. I feel like story-wise, it'd be better to go Psycho, but we'll do the Magna Defender.
Okay, the Magna Defender on this weekish amount of time has kept his distance from King as much as possible because of the uneasy feeling he gets, the unrepairable rage that seems to break out for some reason.
Both Magna Defender and King just exuding leave me alone energy right now. He has spent his week.
You will also note, as a free checkup, you check up on Rye's body, and you know it's safe.
I don't like this at all. So yeah, Magna Defender is going to spend the week. Whenever he's around the Rangers, he's in full uniform. But when he is by himself or there's enough distance, he demorphs and just kind of takes time to be around nature. He's probably going to like the forest around lakes, just trying to breathe easier with everything that's been going on.
You do so. You run into an unlikely ally out on one of your nature walks. A young, bald, burnt teenager is sitting on a rock and sees you walking up.
He would be demorphed now since there's no one around.
Correct. Yes. And she almost instantaneously lights up with excitement. Hey, it's good to see you. Oh, sorry. Let me get her voice.
I think this was the voice we used for it before, but I need to change it. What's this one sound like? Because I forgot.
That's okay.
Okay. Anyway, hello. It's so good to see you.
Hello.
It's rare to see you out of your armor these days.
Yes, You said it was a burnt teenager.
Mm-hmm. Very familiar one to the rest of the crew. It's the mayor.
Oh, okay, I thought so.
You guys would know that
Ah,
the mayor knows the defender. He's spent quite some time with her previously, so they've known the peoples.
yes. There's just been a lot going on recently, and I've needed to catch my breath.
Would you like to throw some off for them?
Sure.
Right. You know, your babies are working really hard. If she skips this down and it bounces 3 times. I'm sure everyone really appreciates it.
I don't know if we're working hard enough. We
Mm,
still
look at-
can't find the wife.
You mean Elodie?
One more time, apology.
You mean Elodie?
Yeah, Elodie. Can't
Yeah.
seem to find her anywhere.
Yeah, I've made a priority to push for missing person stuff, but still nothing my end either. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more help you just besides just, having a love solution and doing paperwork stuff, but it's not that I
No,
ain't help with
your help is much appreciated when you can give it to us.
that all it does to save my life. It's like something. You look down and or sad. I can't tell with your face is always a question for me.
You say, did you ask if my face was covered or anything?
No. She hated the voices. Effective or something.
I'll be honest, I didn't understand that.
I'm going to turn off the voice because I think it's having issues. Is that
That's
better?
fair. Yes.
Okay. Anyway, she asks you, "What's going on? What's the matter?" I can't really tell with your face. It never makes sense to me, but you look like mad, upset, sad, somewhere in there.
So you know the Red Ranger passed.
Right. We
the
built him a statue. Wink, wink, smiley face.
the Blue Ranger brought that did something, and there's now a puppet of what he used to be walking around.
Well, it's gonna be awkward for you.
It is not great.
After what you did to secure the next Magna Defender, I'm sure that was an annoyance. I mean, can the two of you even exist together?
I didn't think so, but I don't believe it's really him. I mean, everything kind of points to that it is, but there's just
Well, he's still a living creature, right? I mean, he's not like a
if
robot or
you
something.
no,
Well,
I would recommend not seeing him if you see him in public.
well, I understand that, but just remember, we all need friends. No one is too far from saving, right? That's something you Rangers preach and talk about, allegedly. It's what the old books used to say. So maybe just be his friend, and things will work out for the best.
I don't know if I can do that, if it's in my possibility.
Yeah, well, there's a couple little things that we could go with here. My mom likes to say the path to hell is paved with good intentions, but so is the path to heaven. So you might not know where you're going until you hit the right journey. Maybe that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not very good with metaphors yet. Teacher
You
says
do
it's
wonderful.
my teacher says it's not a strong suit for me, but she can't spell there, and there, so.
Then why are you even learning under her?
It's a great question. I ask that every time I'm in class. But mom says that I don't know everything, so I need to just behave myself. Just because I'm the mayor doesn't mean I get to, do other things.
Well, that doesn't seem very fair, but
That's what I said.
understand.
That's what I said. But skip some rocks with me. Let's see who can get farther. Go ahead and make a might check.
Okay, that was correct. 19.
19. Okay, go ahead and roll me a. What's your skill die on your dice?
For might D6.
Roll me a d6.
6.
You rocket 12 skips. It's just a zinger. Almost hits the other side of the lake. She looks over to you and just says, "You're cheating. That's not fair."
No, I at least I don't think I'm cheating, but thank you. I needed this.
Well,
I forgot how much fun you're. How much fun. I forgot how much fun you are to be around. I've been
Well,
so focused on.
I'm pretty great, and I know that, so I'll take your compliments.
I'm glad we were able to save you.
Me too. I don't know how being dead is, but I'd like to wait on that for a while. Leave that to the experts. You guys kind of fade out, have a friendly conversation. And we jump to the next ranger. It's Carter, the last in the line, right? I didn't skip anybody.
I mean, I kind of hogged the show there for a bit, so I'm fine with skipping Vincent.
Oh, I mean, you said you had a short one that you did. You did the summoning of your assistant back.
Yep. Yeah, but not any RP stuff. But then again, I did a lot of RP, so I'm cool with it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure we're good. Carter, you guys are all doing helpful things. Carter is going to do some community upkeep, is the best way to describe it, right? I am going to work extra shifts, essentially, doing stuff that, like, rangers appearing at people's events and parties and things, and just kind of hyping ranger stuff, like our friendly Nathaniel does, but I don't do it with the camera on record, or at least not me personally. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it for social media cloud. I'm just out there doing things. So I'm gonna make a performance roll, which is nothing for me. So I just use my savant to get that 2. And the d20 is a whopping 19. The d2 is a still in the box. That's what the d2 is. There we go. I won. So total of 20. Dirty 20. I succeed handily. Using my I don't actually need a roll because all I have is a D2. It's good. I do good things. Positive influence of the Rangers increases slightly. I'm gonna roll a percentile to see if anyone caught actions and recorded it and threw it on the social media silliness. They did barely 51, 50-50 chance. So there's records of Carter being friendly with children. It's on the records, unfortunately. They'll be annoyed about it later. But that's what I do for my free time. Positive Ranger silliness. Because I got darkness in me and I need some light in my life. Gosh dang it. So, at this point, we're at the 2-hour mark. Do you guys want to take a 5-minute break for bathroom, drinks, all that fun stuff? Cool beans. Yellow Ranger, your song is the song of the day.
Specifically Vincent's song.
Specifically Vincent's song, exactly. All right.
It brings
Just
big...
FYI, even though Rhea is out of the call, she is still right here. Just her laptop's having trouble.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good.
This song will bring big Disney villain energy. Just heads up.
It's good.
I've walked the shadows, I've learned the game. 1,000 names, but none that remain. I've built my throne on venom and lies, the king of where hope goes to die. Patience is my greatest gift. A steady hand, a careful lift. But don't mistake my calm for compliance. Beneath this mask hides treacherous defiance. I wait, I watch, I bide my time. A silver tongue, a twisted rhyme. You think I'm kind, but it's all for show. I'll leave you shattered and lay you low. Once a villain, now change of heart, but I'll still tear my foes apart. I'll play the game, but I'll play it to win. With ambition that's burning under my skin. From the darkest pit to the blinding light, I'll crush them all and bring the night. I've whispered lies and cheated fate, with sorcerer's hands that twist and wait. I've seen the world, it's cold and vile, but now I stand with my own style. I'll wait till you're at your weakest low, then strike true with the final blow. You think I'm done, but that's your mistake. The deeper I sink, the more you'll break. I wait, I watch, I bide my time. A silver tongue, a twisted rhyme. You think I'm kind, but it's all for show. I'll leave you shattered and lay you low. Once a villain, now change of heart, but I'll still tear my foes apart. I'll play the game, but I'll play it to win. With ambition that's burning under my skin. From the darkest pit to the blinding light, I'll crush them all and bring the night. Not quick to violence, but swift to strike. A hunger for power, a thirst for might. Charisma masks my scheming mind. To stand in my way is to leave hope behind. I wait, I watch, I bide my time. A silver tongue, a twisted rhyme. You think I'm kind, but it's all for show. I'll leave you shattered and lay you low. Once a villain, now change of heart, but I'll still tear my foes apart. I'll play the game, but I'll play it to win. With ambition that's burning under my skin. From the darkest pit to the blinding light, I'll crush them all and bring the night. You've seen the truth, but it's too late. I'll break your will, I'll seal your fate. A villain reborn, a legacy to craft. Choose your words wisely, they may be your last.
Sorry about the wait there. I was getting pizza.
Pizza is important.
It's cold pizza because I've been waiting too long, but whatever. Younger will be joining us shortly. But let's get back into it so we're not wasting too much time.
What?
Or Ray just dipped again, I think.
Yeah,
It was working for a second.
Yeah.
So, it's again been about a weekish. Little over that, and the tension in the ranger station has kind of mellowed.
Because Vincent has kept his distance.
But you get a summons from Hawk there, Vincent, to come to the ranger tower. Whatever. What do we want to call the HQ? Do you want Ranger HQ or something else?
Man.
I like
Command
Ranger
Center.
HQ or
All
Command
right.
Center.
HQ sounds better.
Okay, so back
HQ would be what Rita is used to.
International House of Spandex.
No, too long. Sorry.
IHOS.
Oh, sorry. Info. This pizza's chewy.
Vincent will, if it's a text, he'll just be like, "Very well, I'll be there shortly." If it's a call, he'll be very cordial and be like, "Very well, I shall be there shortly."
Okay. You guys all meet up at Ranger HQ, and Hawk is sitting in front of a PowerPoint board. Is the easiest way to describe it.
And just to freak everybody out, Tori 2.0 is following behind him.
Well, everyone but Nathaniel.
Let me know with the voice. That's weird. I think with the power stuff that's happening in my low tones. So if it starts funny, it's not about. Anyway. Rangers, I have, well, good news and bad news. What would you like first?
Start with the bad.
Bad news is more space invaders. Good news is it is not the Machine Empire.
Oh, good.
Rhea with her hand, her eyes goes, I wouldn't necessarily call this better.
Oh, but it's not those blue things that you were screaming about. Oh, it did. Again, good news, bad news, whatever. This space pirate in town.
Upon you saying the word pirates, Vincent just breaks into laughter. I'm sorry. Could you describe these pirates?
They're a bunch of really good looking guys. I don't even know what the best way to describe them would be, but they are
Big blue
hot. No, not big blue orcs. They're people. But they're space pirates again, like space tech from other planets of they might be Tricorians, but I know. Oh.
Can you describe their vehicle?
Vehicles. It's several small spaceships that they keep flying around. There's one large one that is just out of range for any of our stuff. It seems to be docked at that Pyramidas that we haven't messed with in a while. But yeah. I think my liver is best. There is somewhere. I think it's big old that like all the specialty rangers from back and stuff is on everything in tab. Oh, it's not in there. Oh, I had the long ago. Oh, sorry, guys. How does this? Oh, yeah. So, the main reason for this, just so you guys know, are literally just space pirates.
This could be a very amusing afternoon then.
With the cutlasses and blaster pistols, the motif is very cloudy, but space. Yeah.
Has a representative come forth to make any kind of demands yet, or are they just...
No, they're just here. They haven't attacked anything yet or stolen anything. They're just around and threatening people. You know what I mean? So again, good news, they're not invading, but they definitely up to something.
No demands yet?
None that make any sense.
We
Well,
can't
what
just
about
let
the
them
ones-
know around town.
What about the demands that don't make sense?
They stole
I
some
asked
old they stole some lady's dog.
A dog.
Mm-hmm. They demanded dog food.
Well, I've
Suppose
got
we need
nothing
to go and confront them. At the very least.
Yeah, we need to get him out of here.
I assume, since I was brought here, that my presence is also welcome to this particular confrontation?
Ellie's not going to answer that.
Yes, the science team would like to see your magic in action some more, and this is a appropriate.
Oh, I do love showing off. Oh, and
Yeah.
obviously Tori will remain here. Feel free to poke and prod him as much as you like. He doesn't mind.
Actually, I'm quite fond of the poking.
He has such an upbeat attitude.
Vince, you can help. I won't turn down the help, but just don't make any wrong moves.
I shall follow your lead, all of you. I agree to abide by your rules of conduct.
So, well, that being said, civilians are the priority.
Obviously.
I scoff. Okay.
One more thing from Hawk here. Oh no, I just deleted her voice. No, come back.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, I found it. They are at a familiar place currently. You know, they can find at least a group of them. They're currently harassing Salt and Pepper down at that bar you guys used to go to.
Why is it always a bar?
No one let Nathan drink.
No one let me drink.
Sayel.
What?
Which character said that?
But Ellie's like, I don't know who said
Either
don't
or,
let
I
me-
guess.
Coincidentally, they said at the exact same time.
They did, yeah. We'll say it that. They both said it at the exact same time.
Oh no. All I feel is shade. Let's say I'll go to I'll just stay outside and the back door.
All right. You guys head up in your...
Are we dressing in our Sunday best for this?
Probably be the right choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I suppose, out of character, it's my week, isn't it?
In character, yes.
Very well. I'll even adopt a team spirit here. Nexus shift! Let's go, Psycho!
Ellie will adopt her shadow form, and she is not, and she's just
practically glaring at Vincent.
To be fair, that is his morphing phrase. He doesn't say morphin time or anything like that. That's actually his trigger phase to shift.
No, because
Yeah, I know.
that's a psycho roll. So yeah.
Red kind of grumbles, but still goes through her morph, her rapid morph.
So
never mind.
you're 10 seconds faster than we are. The rest of us catch up to you. We armor up.
Magna Defender's just like, I'm always in my Sunday best.
And I do respect your sense of fashion, sir.
So, a lot of you morph and teleport just outside the bar. And it is very apparent that the pirates are here. A wannabe skiff is the best way to describe the boat vehicle looking thing that is slightly hovering in front of a parking space. It's actually taken up like 6 parking spaces. Not because it's that big, but like they parked sideways like jerks to take up as much space as possible. And a small gangplank attached from where the thing is hovering to the deck of the bar.
Well, that's just rude.
Yes.
A driving check to like park it correctly.
You're gonna try and GTA their spaceship?
Only to park it correctly. I said I was staying outside during the ordeal that they were going in, because they're all in the bar harassing these people.
You know,
since I'm staying outside, they as well repark their car.
You know what? I'm gonna allow it because that sounds funny. Nathaniel goes over there to hotwire the vehicle essentially, and we'll let you roll in a second. Actually, you roll first, and then we'll cutscene everyone else. But that's what you're doing is basically getting control of the vehicle. Roll your driving.
Oh yeah. I have such good checks for this. Okay, well that's not right. Hey, I got a 6 on my D6, but I only got an 8 on the other one. So I only got a 14. I'm getting 14s today.
So unfortunately with this one, right, this is a complex spaceship. And instead of actually parking it anywhere helpful, you kill the engines and it crashes.
That is fucking hilarious.
You would assume the people inside heard, but it is quite the ruckus. So as you are crashing this spaceship, the other Rangers are kicking the door down, or do you guys walk in calmly?
I will follow the other Rangers' lead.
I'd say we walk in calm.
Raziel cracks his knuckles and kicks the door.
Oh, by the way, Raziel, if he morphin timed it too, right?
Yep, yeah, he did.
So
and he adopts Vincent's "Let's go, psycho."
Oh, we need a way to show that picture because I sent you the picture of what his new morph form looks like. Hold on. I might be able to do it. You can continue. I'll just see if I can find a way to throw it on.
Okay. So yes, you go in there and kick the door, and your friend who was just kind of walking with you guys because he hadn't morphed yet morphs into this psycho, and all eyes turn to the group. It was rowdy and chaotic, and people are hanging off the chandeliers. Salt and Pepper are tied up and gagged like pigs. And their stocks are being raided. They don't look like they've been actually harmed, but they've obviously been kind of jolted.
Does it look like? Is it just Salt and Pepper? Are like civilians like caught up in the mess, or are they already like have they essentially like left because of the chaos?
100%. 100%. Yeah, that's just pirates and you. And there's a whopping. Ooh, 24 pirates in this bar.
That's a lot of pirates.
You are well outnumbered. It's packed.
Are we doing this?
Let's try and see if we can't convince them to leave first.
Should I call for some backup? I do have
have
the
it on speed
friend
dial.
after all.
Have them on speed dial. I want to try and I want to call out. It's like who's in charge here? Is there any one of you who are in charge?
One of them wobbles forward.
There you go.
Okay. So you're the boss man at the moment.
Oh, come, boss man. I'm just in charge of these little creams today, yeah?
Okay. Look, I don't know how you handle things where you're from. But around here we don't really appreciate the chaos. So I would kindly request that you take yourself, your crew, and kindly leave at the moment. And I'm trying to use my whole diplomacy here.
Sure. You could, oh my.
You can 100% try and make some kind of check to kind of persuade the man to calm down and relaxing and maybe stepping away. Just know this is not an easy check whatsoever.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Oh,
Really quick, I did it.
I wasn't.
So,
Do what?
really quick, would you all like to see Rise Makeover?
Sure.
As soon as I get it
Okay.
to work with the keystroke. There we go.
Oh my.
I'm going to enlarge the screen.
Very
Oni Devilly.
Is that Batman?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very like Batman, like Flash Batman.
Or Batman Beyond.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But he still has the wolf
Yeah.
muzzle.
I see that a little bit now.
Oh,
Interesting.
I was gonna say it might be worth for just the picture itself to edit it a little lighter.
Yeah, I mean,
it's super dark, but
that's just how it came out. But
yeah, neither here nor there. Just as a note for the future.
Anyways.
But no. So the whole point of this is to kind of like first efforts, kind of de-escalate a little bit, considering the situation we're in. All right, so I'm gonna roll for this. I have 17 total.
That's a good roll.
Well, hold on, that was just the. Well, scratch that. Because since I'm using diplomacy, I get the D2 and the D4. And it's actually a critical on the D4.
Fantastic. So
it's a 20.
Gotcha. Yeah, so 20 total way overpowers their would-be cleverness. So usually, right, you would have just succeeded and there'd be some more banter. But you did so well that you get an upgrade and you critical, so it upgrades it again. So you got like the max possible effect with that roll. Good job. Our handy dandy man gets back into character.
Diplomacy.
He pokes you in the chest and says, "Look at this, Bandex. We do our walk. When we walk to the city of yours, and right now, most of us want to leave."
Oh, you want to leave? By all means, please leave. I mean, I will not stop you from leaving the city.
You then hear a crash outside as our handy dandy Blue Ranger has crashed the ship.
People we Herman this.
No. No.
You get it, don't you?
Ooh, sorry. Yeah, pretty much.
Can I make it?
Can you do it?
What?
Can I make an action now?
Yeah, you crash a boat. What's your action?
Is it like one of those boats where I'm on top of the boat or like in the boat?
There's a little navigation wheel on top.
I'm going to escape fast off the boat another? Do
Time
we
out.
know another like
Younger,
bad guy group
younger,
in our area?
younger. You're breaking up real bad. Turn your thing on and off again.
Is that better?
I can at least hear you now.
Okay. So there was Glass, there's Velvet. Who's the other quote unquote bad guy that we know about?
Fishmar.
Fishmar. Okay. If at all possible, I would like to like quickly like scratch on like Fishmar was here, jump on my bike and just GTFO.
Jesus Christ.
Pee Wee Herman all over this thing.
Make a survival check. No, survival's not the right thing here. Oh man, you're doing so many things with this right now. Make a deception check.
Performance?
No. Let's do deception.
Oh. Okay, I got snag. That's cool. Oh god. Yep. So that's on a snag I got that one.
The dice are telling the best story right now.
They really are.
But you get a story point, so that's positive. So, yeah, as you are trying to write the word Fishmar, you realize you don't know how to spell his name. You guess. You definitely misspell it. And you are in the middle of carving it or just finishing his name when all the pirates kind of flood out. And of all the pirates, when I say all the pirates, let's roll a percentile and see how many of those pirates push their way out the door after hearing a loud crash. Oh boy.
24.
Yeah. Well, of the 24 that were in there, 4 pirates have stayed inside with the Rangers and are continuing their havoc causing. The other 20 have rolled out to see the Blue Ranger using his little carving knife on their steering wheel.
No. No.
And you hear them say, same one that was talking before.
I gotta go push you at that. The clock keep on. Yeah, boys.
Is there a turret on this thing?
No, this is just a skiff. That's just a transport vehicle.
Oh. Cool. Well then.
I, as the DM, will give you an option for a cutscene here instead of having to fight off 24 minions. Would you guys like to take it?
Please.
So
Yeah.
I don't like our chances.
okay, so I'm gonna do a couple rolls. I'm gonna need all of you to roll just a straight D20.
Okie dokie.
And hold on to it like you're making a quote unquote important roll, right? You're gonna save this for later.
Okie dokie.
Oh god. Oh no.
Ooh, I got a 2. So Carter's rocking that 2, baby.
Oh, you wanted the numbers now?
That's worse.
Well, you just have to know it. I don't care what it is. I will pull your number out of the ether when it is important because I'll explain it after you guys get your numbers.
Okay. I sent you and Veerling something I thought might be helpful in my direct messages to you guys.
Okay, I'll see if I can read it. But anyway, any other? Everyone got their numbers?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Sorry, let me read this message you sent. Rebel. There
Just for
goes.
ease of use.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. That does make my life easier, and I appreciate you. So the fight starts. We're gonna start with the outside. Blue Ranger. It's 20 on 1. I need 3 of your numbers there, team. I'm gonna roll which one of your numbers I need though. So I'm rolling a D6 here. And we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry, I need a D8 because there's 7 of us. If I roll a 8, I roll again. Number 3, that would be our yellow psycho.
My number is 10.
10. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. Nathaniel, what is your AC?
As in evasion or
Both your evasion and your toughness.
my evasion is 21.
Okay, yeah, you have,
I believe my toughness
is what?
16.
16. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, dang it. Ah. All right.
Does this all count as one attack?
It is 10 separate attacks, actually.
Oh.
So the cutscene goes
Can
through.
I ask for it to be one attack? Firing squad, one attack.
No, because they're not all of them are shooting at you. Actually, most of them are making cutlass attacks because you're on their boat and they don't want to hurt their boat.
That's very sensible of them.
They're not idiots. They're just pirates. Okay, I take that back. Their smarts are too. They're not the brightest bunch, but whatever. Don't hurt cap and ship. Rule number 1. Anyway, you took 4 hits of those 10 attacks.
Okay, so how much damage does he?
4 sharp.
Hit him so hard he froze.
What you call stun damage.
Times for damage each time.
Say that one more time. I'm so sorry. You're breaking up super bad. Kill your video. It's killing your audio.
You said each hit was 4 sharp. You said 4 hits, each doing 4 damage?
No. 4 hits doing 1 sharp each, so 4 sharp total, just in 4 separate instances. So if you have stuff that negates damage or things like that, it matters.
No, I don't have anything that negates damage. 4 is my HP. However, I do have the stand up. Like when I get knocked down to 0, I instead don't.
Okay, so the cutscene outside kind of rolls like this, right? Nathaniel's on the boat, he gets caught with the thing, and they just beat the ever-living everything out of him. He's cut slash things. He demorphs for a second or gets knocked down and gets thrown off the boat. His ability keeps him alive, right? So he's not dead or anything. And he's up to kind of fight, but they've kind of like beat you up enough to like move on, right? And then they come for the rest of us. So, in this hilarity of shenanigans and whatnot, we'll go through our next number. So next on our list is purple. Purple, your number that you get is a whopping number 6. I used the wrong thing. Never mind. Let me get the D8 here instead of the D6. Still a 6. Didn't change. All right. So Jaeger was up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ray.
Quantum. Therefore, I win.
What was your number?
I got a 20.
A 20? A 20? You hate your friends. I'm sorry here, friends. You're taking
Sorry.
you're 20. They just every single one of you saw them talking to the lieutenant and decided that you were the threat. Apparently,
I'm sorry.
you go outside to go help the Blue Ranger, and just like him getting his butt kicked, you're probably not far behind here. We'll see. 1, 2. 4. And let's roll 5.
What?
You take
Are you
5
serious?
attacks that actually hit.
But my toughness.
What's your toughness?
22.
Right. So these guys only hit if they crit because there's so
Damn
many
it.
of them. Yeah.
Oh, well. I've only got 3 hit points.
Ah, okay. Well, this is a problem for you.
It is.
So go ahead and roll me a d6 because the damage you don't take, someone else will.
2.
2. Hey, that's Carter. Thanks for that. I haven't had my turn. I haven't had my turn yet. Already taken 2 damage. Ow.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
I had 2 additional that I didn't need.
Right? Yeah. Just.
Speaking of damage, how much did I manage to get healed?
Yes, you should be at full health.
Okay, because I remember I hurt myself.
Yeah.
I got hurt.
It's been long enough that you're fine. Yellow. Your D8 comes from number. Nope, I already had that number. It's the reroll number 4, which looks to be red. Vierling, what is your number that you had saved up?
18.
Gosh, dang, Psycho getting stomped on for no good reason.
I'm sure there are plenty of good reasons.
All right, same thing.
He just gets angrier.
My toughness is 21. My evasion is 17.
Okay. Four.
Okay, so I take 4 damage.
Yeah, 4 individualized attacks.
Okay, I'm fine.
Okay. Next up.
Actually, as every blow, and you can tell me if I get any kind of I don't have intimidation trained, but I'll let you just decide what the unnerving effect here is. As they hit him, he just kind of rolls with every hit as they hit, and then when they finish, he just stares at them, cracks his neck, and goes, "Harder."
I'm gonna roll a d12 to see how the nearest ones to you feel after that. Oh yeah, you've unnerved the heck out of them. Good job.
Masochism. That's what you're crazy. Got it. Explains why you're all.
Next up is Carter. Carter's tormentor is number 1. That was younger.
Yes.
What was your
I
number?
rolled an 8.
Hey, thanks, friend. I appreciate you. For those of you that care, I believe my armored bits is 24 and 17.
Also, let me know when you want the Magnum Defenders.
Yes, you'll be.
He rolled a D30.
I'm going to tell you this right now. You're a 30 toughness, so none of the guns are shooting you. 1, fuck. 2, oh, this is gonna hurt. 3, oh man. 4, and no more. I also take 4 plus the 2. Hey, guess who else is knocked out? Let's go.
That's wild.
Oh,
Guess I should have taken that area heal after all.
Should have. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I went.
Next up is yeah. So again, Carter's over there trying to help his friends, and they're just getting their butt kicked. He gets his butt kicked. Next up is Red. Your tormentor is. Yeah, it's yourself. You can't roll yourself. Number 2. Did we roll a 2 yet? Psycho, we got yours. We only got a couple numbers left that we can roll here. Ray.
Ray did hers.
No, you did
before.
hers, right. Yep. Damn it. Rolling the ones, yeah. If I could do this with the other dice, I'd be happy. Phantom, I this like 7 ones in a row. So Phantom, what's your number? We'll just trade you guys back and forth.
It was 11.
Okay. Yeah, so stop it. Red, you have 11 attacks against you, but your toughness is 30, right?
Yeah.
What is your evasion?
17.
Okay, so still good, but at least hittable. But you're just gonna stand there and take it, I assume, because that's the better number.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these guys can't roll to hit you at all.
The Magnet Defender's gonna look at them all and just go, try it.
Yeah, you take 11 attacks with relative ease. I mean, you still feel it. You're still fighting, but not very effective. They eventually just give up because you're kind of just standing there with your weapon, like punching them every once in a while and throwing them across the room. You're the only one putting up much of a fight after a while. Down to our fancy pantsy White Ranger. Who hasn't given their number yet? Okay, it's your turn.
7.
7. All right, 7 Hachaz. White Ranger, your toughness isn't above a 25, right?
No.
Okay, that's all I need to know. 1, 2, and that's it. White Ranger, you're doing pretty good with your new powers. You only take 2 points of damage. And Phantom, last but not least. You get my number. You get 2.
Okay, hold on. Hold on? Because mine can kind of variable here. Can I activate my Phantom Sweep real quick before all this goes down?
Yes, because this is just a long tier cutscene, so you will still have actions. You guys will knock some of these guys out. I will calculate that next.
I was gonna say, because if I can activate my Phantom Suite and summon the Power Wing, I'm gonna that makes a difference.
I'm going to say no Power Wings for this cutscene, just to
fair enough.
Make it through it.
Then with
excuse me, sorry.
With because we leveled up, also my Phantom Suite now bonuses my toughness defense too. So it's going to be, I mean, it's still lower than 25, but it is 23 and 21.
Okay, both great numbers, but again, unless it's above a 25, it doesn't really matter for us.
Okay.
Just 1, 2. Of 2 possible, you took 100% of the attacks that saw you.
It's okay. I have body of energy. I'm still more than okay.
Okay, after this beatdown, of the 24 Yahoos that were there, you guys were able to take out all but 7. So, it wasn't a simple pimple fight. They didn't completely mop the floor for you. But at the end of it, there's 3 of you guys and 7 of them, and you kind of get the whole, we'll take a break and get our wounded out of here from them.
Yeah.
So we handled them all hand to hand then?
Yes.
Okay, something I think probably Carter would be the most keen to notice is every time my scythe cuts, it leaves unmistakable void wounds. because the scythe deals void damage.
Oh, you know what? For a fun cutscene, as you hit someone with your voidiness, that's when I take my last hit. As I see you just like cut through someone, and I get distracted for a second, and you just get side clocked. You said something, I could not hear it.
No, I was just laughing
No,
at baby
we're laughing.
antics.
Over here, you're being a monster.
Oh, what? Bouncy bounce.
But yeah, okay. So you got them. They retreat. 4 of us rangers, right? We not. We...
Still standing.
Oh, right. Okay, 2 of us
yeah.
rangers. Okay. 2 of us rangers are at
All right,
0.
For the 2 in the room, each of you get back 2 health because I still have that power heal spell. Unless you want to just yada yada it.
You can. It'll bring us back to life because you can kind of just pile us.
Yeah,
Pile us in a pile.
I'll drop 2 on Carter and on Ty, and then when we find Nathaniel, I'll go ahead and pop him back up too. 2.
Oh,
How are these 4 considering
feel
their
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
how are these pirates leaving considering their engines busted?
No, you just basically turned it off.
Oh, because I thought you said I blew the engines.
No. Well, you turned it off and it crashed. So they just got it working again and load up their wounded and take off and say, "Hey, the captain's coming now, Rangers. You done goofed up."
Bring it, scallywag.
I stick a potato in their exhaust.
Well done.
There is it immediately becomes fries. Congratulations. But yeah, that was rough for the Rangers.
I've had worse.
We'll be fine.
I mean, they didn't.
But in the meantime, yes, let's get the rest of us in
Rhea
here.
kind of just brushes herself off.
For the record, when I'm morphed and have all my stuff active, I have 10 hit points.
Wow.
I kind of anticipated getting smacked down a bit.
I mean, I had 6. I was doing good, I thought.
Like I said, I made a choice, and it's like, we get hit a lot.
So, conversation amongst the Rangers after that tomfoolery. You've been healed up by Vincent. I've been healed up by
2
Vincent.
points.
Yeah, 2 points.
For 2 points just to get them back up, and then honestly, Nathaniel's much better at the whole triage thing.
Yeah, I'll I'll do the additional wounds.
I'm gonna go untie salt and pepper.
You do so. They're very appreciative.
And just
I kind of wrap my arm around our handy dandy Blue Ranger shoulder and be like, "We're gonna have a talk later."
About what?
and I just
About
bust
how you're
out. I had them leaving, and you fucked up their ship.
You had to vandalize her ship.
I didn't mean to. I was just trying to fix it. It was my first time driving. If I ever need to again, I know how to avoid that.
I mean, in Nathaniel's defense, he was showing initiative and imagination, even if it didn't pan out as he intended.
Fair.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Quick question. You said that, and I'm going to keep calling him this. You said Darkrai was with us?
Yes, he was.
So I'm kind of curious to know, what was Darkrai's fighting style, Veerling?
Absolutely feral. He was not holding anything back. In fact, the people that he fought were probably and the fact that you guys are not real to me. And the fact that the Purple Ranger almost had them gone, and Nathan messed that up. he also called Nathan a fucking idiot.
Okay. I thought the character was gonna be happy he got to beat people up. Ah! I take it with a grain of salt.
Man is seething with rage.
In fact, you probably singed a few of those guys.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes.
Toasted.
Okay, well, that situation is resolved. It's taken care of. It's resolved itself.
Resolved? Is that what we're calling it?
That's it resolved itself. It wasn't solved. It wasn't abated. It was just it resolved.
How many more ships do they have?
I think we're gonna find out, Nathan. Thanks.
I believe Hawk's report said 3 small ships and 1 large one docked up with Pyramidas.
Fascinating. If it's docked with Pyramidas, that means we could just like look up and see the large ship, right?
Yeah, I mean it's not yeah. It looks like the motif of a regular looking pirate ship with sails and everything, but it's upgraded with like jet engines on the bottom, and the cannons are obviously laser cannons, not regular cannonballs.
And their little ships don't have regular cannons, so that's a plus.
Okay.
Yeah, but they hold 20 plus people with swords and guns. Like, that's a lot of people.
All right. Well, it looks like we've got some more to worry about. Either way, salt and pepper is safe. The bar's back. There's no one in the bar. Let's just kind of regroup and figure out what the next move is.
Sounds wise to me.
Nathaniel, can you patch me up? I'm still bleeding.
I'd say only if you're not gonna berate me. I pull out my medical kit and start patching you up.
Look, I might be a fool, but I know you don't give the man with the band-aids a hard time.
Appreciate that.
The Magna Defender will look at Nathan and be like, "It was a good idea."
I appreciate the sentiment. I was simply trying to help. It just didn't turn out as intended.
So, side question. Did how much do you want to heal me for there, friend?
Oh, so how much damage did you take total?
I took 6 total, but 2 has been healed, so I need 4 more.
Okay, so with single bandage use, you immediately go. No medicine check required. And I guess like I could do that again. However, I will then be down to 5 bandages for the remainder of the session. So I could heal you all the way.
I'll happily take the bandages and say thank you.
Okay, Pant.
Well, I have if we're short of healing resources, I do have a unique font we could tap if it is a bit unusual.
I mean, I still have my ability to PowerPoint heal people. It's just not as effective as utilizing the regular like collectible man-made resources we have available. So I do have additional healing. It's just let you guys be aware my pack is half empty.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So what next, team?
2 seconds, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta deal with the upset baby.
Med. Fair enough.
I will be right back. This is a great time for you guys to RP though. So this
Oh,
is
fantastic.
Have a short conversation. Talk the next plan. Then catch me up.
So fun fact about Psycho Rangers, you know how regular Rangers regen their power on a day-to-day basis?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Psychos regenerate a small amount every combat
I
instead.
hate you.
That's awesome.
Which
Every
means
time they go into combat, and there's some abilities that they'll have that they can also regenerate.
yeah, like the
I think it's like a
capstone for
critical or
the
something like that. Yeah.
capstone for Psycho Pink is anytime you deal damage to a target with like a debuff, you get additional power back.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
But the literal downside is that, because the literal downside is that it's only like two or something
Yeah.
like that.
Even at level
2 or
10, my
3.
regen is 2.
Yeah, so even though he'll cap at even though the cap raises with his levels, he only gets 2 per combat, and then he has to find ways to regenerate that in order to keep going, basically. So psychos are a very interesting in that regard.
Yeah, it is.
But
sorry, go ahead.
but for sure, in terms of roleplay right now, Ellie is completely ignoring the 2 psychos right now. She has no.
Yeah.
She has
Nope. Cannot look at this, or I will get angry.
Yeah, I'd like to kind of converse with Ellie and just trying to figure out, like, okay, we've got a pirate ship connected to the Pyramidas that has been here for a while. We've got to figure this situation out, because the longer that Pyramidas is there connected with that galleon, the more problems I think.
I completely agree, but the problem is we don't have anything that can identify or scan the Pyramidas right now. But we can assume. What?
Your ship can't do that?
I could take surface scans, but it would require, but for what we are looking for, we need a far more detailed scan. And with that pirate ship here now, I don't think they'll appreciate anything approaching them, especially after right now.
Yes, and a
They're
ship battle
not
over the
food.
city would cause an amazing amount of collateral damage, so I think we want to avoid that, yes?
We're not attacking them, but we do want to avoid that too.
Well,
At this point, getting near their ship will invoke a fight.
Right. Crazy idea. I know there was a Pyramidas in my world. Do you think there's a way we can harness the morphing grid to kind of look up detailed plans of the interior of the pyramid? Because I doubt they're going to be that different between realms.
Suppose it's something we can talk to Viren about, but that's unfortunately beyond my expertise.
Not fair, but just, spitballing me.
well, I mean, I know nobody probably wants to hear what I have to say at this time, but I have a
think that we'll
concern
listen.
that these pirates are at this Pyramidas right now. Whether it be looting it or whatever, isn't them interacting with the Pyramidas itself inherently a risk, whether they learn how to use it as their own pirate ship vessel and or they mess something up and it falls on the city? Shouldn't we? And the fact that they are going to seek retribution and they're going to let them know right now, they probably assume we've been significantly weakened due to this thing. They might decide to attack us either ASAP with all of their forces, their 2 remaining ships and their big ship, to have maximum disastrous effect on us, and or we might be able to get there sooner than later if we went now and stop them from causing any problems with the Pyramidas itself, and we'll only have to deal with the 1 big ship and the already damaged smaller ship.
Alternatively, they're pirates and known to be massive braggarts and egotists. We could call them out a safe distance from the city, combat them freely without any risk of damage to things we're not aiming at.
Not to throw lead bullets in a fire or nothing, but this might be a wheelhouse for me. Sneaking into enemy bases and taking people out is something that we used to do all the time, especially space pirates.
You understand that would be that I would have to go with you, right?
I would expect all of us to go.
I do enjoy it.
It's not something I want to do on my own. Also, I don't think most of us have Zords that can survive the vacuum of space.
Got a point.
That's a very good point.
With Ellie's upgraded Raven Phantom, I think she can get us up there. Yeah.
Well, of course.
So, small dark ship, much needed boarding party. That we could hit the ship directly, or we could hit Pyramidas and hope for the best.
If I might make an addition to your plan, sir. We could stick to the distraction idea, but keep them on the ground. I can summon a horde of putties to just keep them occupied, so we're not dogpiled on again, and we can just take out key players.
But again, I don't know what Pyramidas looks like on the inside, but I assume, like most stations, it's going to have short corridors, which gives us the.
No, I'm saying we drag them out into
He wants a battle
here.
on two fronts.
We hold their attention outside, while the more surreptitious of us go in and manage things.
Yeah, you want a two-pronged attack.
Cool.
A diversion on the outside while there's infiltration.
Cool. But we could just make them suffer in space. If they land on the ground, they survive. They fly out in space, they die.
Just offering my input. But correct me if I'm wrong, aren't you generally against killing your foes?
Who told you that?
I just assumed.
Not this ranger.
Some of us more than others.
Ah, I see.
I may be the violent type, but I'm going to have to go with.
Alternatively, if you all wanted to be a strike team, I could stay on the outside and distract him. I'm confident I could accomplish that feat.
I believe that if that was your prerogative, they would likely be more enticed if the person who was keying their car was also with you. As I was the person who began the affront on them, they probably have a higher grudge at me and would be more inclined to send more things at me.
In either case, a two-pronged attack would probably be the most effective, as I'm only able to carry 3 people anyways. 3 others.
Don't want to make 3 trips? Wild.
Before we initiate this plan, Mr. King, would you accompany me really quick? We need to go have a snack. Out of character, basically, he's going to summon a bunch of putties for them to just slaughter so they can recover some personal power.
That's wild.
Yeah. As long Raziel's just like, if I can hit things, sure.
Oh, yes, and they don't mind.
Ellie, do you know the Triforian language?
No, Ellie does not know Triforian. Ellie knows Altarian though, so she's probably had some discussions with Viron.
Yeah, so it probably might be better. I might need to go with you, since I kind of know the language on the ship.
I'm willing to go with you as well.
And I suppose, Carter, you want to join in on this as well?
It's I've done it before, I'll do it again kind of vibe.
Hopefully it goes better than last time.
See, the funny thing is, you think the last time I did it was the time I failed. It's not, though.
Yeah. Well, the last time I did, I failed. So.
Right, strike team assembled.
Oh, it's so sweet. I'm hanging with psychos. I'm hanging with psychos.
You made
Don't
your bed.
worry,
You
you
lie
got
in
my
it.
defender with you.
You made this bed. You lie in it.
I believe it or not, I did not mean to. It was all an accident. No, it was actually my fault.
Pee Wee Herman all over my plan.
What just happened?
Knocking over all the bikers' bikes.
So,
I'm not gonna deny it.
Purple, green, phantom, and white are all heading. White, you are the odd one out. You are so bright. There'll be no blending in on the spaceship with the White Ranger. But okay, and then other strike forces, Magna Defender, red, or I should say both psychos and our Blue Ranger on the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We have a little under an hour to pull this off, so we're gonna do another couple cutscene battles just to make our lives a little bit easier for time wise.
I'm okay with that.
Also, you guys don't have any super fun, cool powers to show off this session from leveling up to level 10. Right?
We still haven't seen everything I can do, and it is my episode.
Okay.
MD got a new fancy upgrade.
What?
Okay. I just want to ask because I want to know who the highlight. I know Carter got his second
I didn't get anything, did I?
survival tactic, and I picked like a song, so I'm harder to hit.
Level 10, Magna Defender doesn't really get any. Well, I guess you got 2 extra. I guess you're getting 2 extra attacks. Maybe you want to show that off.
No, I traded in my speed for a perk, and that perk gave me a grid power.
Oh God. Okay. Anyways.
Purple, you are
So
muted.
I have a question. I did gain a really cool power. And it does, the power says that additional team members can gain power. However, since it doesn't say regain and it just says gain, does that mean I could give them above their maximum capacity normally?
What is it, Petter? What is it called? Is it just a Blue Ranger thing?
It's called Power Boost. At 10th level, the Blue Ranger knows how to tap into the morphing grid directly, once per scene, to send a ripple of raw power into his team. You can spend a standard action to have every morphed member of the Power Ranger team, no matter where they are on the grid in space and time, to gain 1d2 power.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that just bumps you up 2 personal power.
Nice.
Yeah, so I could do that without it bumps everyone up 2
Right,
power.
but I think that I don't think that exceeds the cap.
Okay, because that's why.
Although that'll help me because I did take 2 damage and I'm currently in a pool of my health and personal power being all as one, so it does help me a lot.
And killing a cluster of putties only got me back too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna DM let you guys jump over the cap because if it's not regain personal power, it's a boost, right?
So it's temporary power points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does say gains, and it doesn't specify if the cap can be beat or not. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is kind of like him giving us that free upshift. It's just the Blue Rangers giving us the super support in the background.
okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so as soon as you guys are like going off and like heading up into space and everything, I'll go and I'll spend my standard action to have this emanating blue ripple just through space and time, just until it hits all of the members, and you all gain an additional 2 power points.
Okay,
Fantastic. Which means when the next fight starts, I'm going to be actually back up to my max.
Nathaniel, when you activate this, is it like you press a button on a switch somewhere, or how does this work for your character? What does it look like visually? Obviously, giant blue wave of energy, but besides that,
I'm gonna say, since like we're gonna be on the ground and I don't know exactly where we're gonna be, I summoned my bike and I actually revved my engine
I love
on
it.
my bike.
Love it.
And like when the exhaust flared out, that's when the ripple just went.
all right. So the cutscene as your friends are taking off, you hop on your bike and you push a fancy lever, and the exhaust port flares up with a couple interesting looking gizmos and gadgets. And as you rev it super hard, the blue energy waves out, and everyone feels empowered.
Tasty.
Now, as a side question, will this actually affect the Psycho Rangers on the team?
That is an excellent question. I'll leave
It just says any
it does,
Power
because
Ranger.
because it says allies and morphed, right?
Mhm.
That's what it says, right?
It says once per scene raw power into his team. So as long as they are considered my team, and it says morphed member.
Yep.
I just realized I won't be back at my max because I'm going to be spending at least 2 personal power to heal myself just a little bit.
Let's find you a spot that I can manage your blanket and you.
We
Baby
needed
juggling.
this to be able to fight off the pirates. My revs can be felt in space.
All right, Nathaniel, would you like to take point on this distraction since you've already irked them?
Oh, I'm definitely going to be taking point on this distraction. I know the perfect place, and if possible, I would like to go to an empty dirt bike track.
You could just go to the track.
No, not the track, because that's like a public domain. Like I want practice more in rough, on the outside of town, so there's no civilian casualties.
He wants to go to the quarry that's in every Power Rangers episode.
Okay, you head to the Power Rangers quarry.
Anyways,
so we have 2 ways of doing this, right? We can do a roundabout role play, right, where we all get a turn for a second of what we're doing and where we're at, kind of thing, and progress the story a little bit. Or we can do one group doing something and then cutscene to the other. How would you guys like to handle this?
I'm fine with either.
probably the first idea would get us done quicker.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it will each ranger will have a quick personal scene as the stuff is taking place, starting with Nathaniel, because you have to summon these yahoos here, and then we'll switch over to purple, then yellow, then myself, then red, then white, and then phantom. That's the order of march
Can
on
I
the computer.
say that the ripple of grid force energy traveling potentially caught their attention?
Sure, but then what do you do to call them out? How are you getting them to come to you instead of continuing to cause other havoc?
So while I was on their ship, did I notice any form of grid tech telecommunications or anything like that?
They are not Power Rangers, so they don't have access to the morphing grid.
Okay.
Aren't you savvy with
Do they
tech?
have any technology things?
Of course they have
Yeah.
technology. They're space pirates. That's their motif. Pirates
Okay.
with tech.
Call them out on social
can I-
media.
Yeah, essentially, I would like to do a technology roll to see if I can improvise some form of radio transmitter. We have people in real life who make antennas to talk to people on the ISS or whatever.
What if I told you you could just do our Yellow Ranger just suggested, just use social media. They'll pick it up.
Plus, you're good at that.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know if they had social media or not, or because I don't think space pirates have space.
Everyone's got
Whatever our
Facebook.
fake version.
Facebook.
They
Okay.
monitor it.
It's
Facebook. They have Facebook.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're down. I'm down here at the quarry. Your guys' ship go down on a single rev. Let me show you what a real vehicle can do. Let's have a race, Captain. Click.
As
Well
your,
done, lad.
as your short video goes viral relatively quickly, one name in the share button catches your attention. Don Fishmar has reposted your tweet. Or chirp.
Your chirp.
No, that's not his name. How's that? How do you spell it?
Oh yeah, you now know how to spell his name. You're pretty sure. Ooh, that was a poor choice on your part there, boy. Oh, you're okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
I follow him.
You follow him. He was already following you. So. Yeah, you seem to have got their attention. The big ship detaches.
Oh, goody. This is going to be fun. Where do you want the psychos, little boy blue?
Oh, I think it would be great if, I go across the quote-unquote finish line, and then you guys finish them.
I love it. Mr. King, are you down?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, by the way, you'll find one of your new abilities is, how do I put this? Being able to dig down deep and unleashing the beast. If you feel like you figured it out, give it a try.
Okay.
Defender, do you have anything to say to Nathaniel before this plan takes place?
I believe in you, Nathaniel.
I really appreciate that.
That being said, don't fuck up.
I can't fuck up on my own bike. As long as they adhere to regular race rules.
That is incredibly false. I've seen you fuck up on your bike before.
Also, I'll remind you they are pirates, so that's why me and Mr. King are going to be waiting at the finish line.
That's why we're going to have a parlay.
I love that word.
So, jumping up to our purple...
A little bit out of turn, but as the ship leaves sight, Ellie guns it for the ship.
Okay, you do so. And you guys are able to dock and whatnot relatively easy with pure minus. Purple, it's your show. Where we go?
Well, okay, so the big galleon's left, right?
Correct. Carter is cursing insistently because one of his two objectives has escaped, but then he reminds himself that was the plan. That was the plan. That was the plan.
Yep. Carter, just stay calm. Ellie, let's try and get in a trajectory or that no one can see us and go to one of the docking ports.
Should not be difficult. Let's see if we can locate one.
You can find a docking port easy peasy.
The one that's relatively hidden.
Well, there's literally like 4 on the entire thing, so you don't really have that many options.
Okay, fair enough.
One on each face.
Anyways, docking dock.
And then I guess knowing kind of what I know and being able to read the directions inside, try and find our way up to essentially the navigation.
Okay.
The control center essentially.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a infiltration check as you lead the way.
Can I have help?
Yes, Carter will happily assist you.
Ellie also lends assistance.
So I have nothing. So otherwise it would be a snag.
Enjoy your 2 off shift.
Actually, I think I think the first one gives him edge, and mine will give the other one gives him the upshift.
Yes.
So technically, just
You're right.
rolling.
You're right.
So
D2.
D2
At this point,
D2 without a snag.
I'll take it. That's better than what I was. Well, oh, it's a 22.
Let's go. The sneakiest of boys and girls are on the missions.
Very nice.
Oh, it worked.
So not only do you avoid the first 2 encounters with a 22, you also get to where you wanted to go almost immediately. And what greets you is a pile of explosives. This entire Pyramidas is rigged to go.
Is it? Oh shit. Okay. No one's in here?
Not that you can see. But there were some of these pirates scuttling about. They might be planting more stuff, to be 100% honest.
Do we?
Okay.
Do I notice like a primer or countdown or anything like that's like a central control hub rolling to let me get to trigger?
No central control hub, but you do see running wires that lead out of the room.
Quick, open up a Quantum Ranger time portal and just start hucking them in. Who cares where they end up?
Funny enough, I do have something like that, but I didn't pick it this time. I do have there is an ability to kind of go into a pocket dimension for a round. Shit. So okay. Ellie, Carter, Rhea, we've got to defuse these bombs. This is not good.
And thus the defusing begins. So all of us are going to be making a group technology check.
Okay.
I'm tempted to make you roll survival, but technology is more appropriate for this.
I have a
You have what?
I have a D2 in technology.
Let's go. Me too.
Same here.
She's saying this because she had nothing in infiltration.
See?
Like I can finally have something.
Oh, well, Carter and bombs are not friends, so don't count me in. You know what? Actually, I'm going to spend a story point and re-roll that. So, because that was a 2 and a 1. And 3 is not going to be very helpful for the group.
Yeah, I was just going to story point 2, but now I have a total of 21.
That's way better. I now have a 16. So
I did not have to story point, and I got 21.
I got a 19.
Okay, so
those are real cheap.
We're doing the.
We did it.
We're doing the airplane, just sweating buckets, literally over there. But we're all pretty sure that the majority of these explosions won't go off yet. They've been disarmed from what we can tell. That doesn't mean they can't be rearmed and all that other fun stuff, but we're pretty sure these ones right now are disabled. But we'll cut scene over to our Yellow Ranger. Or Psycho Ranger, I should say. As the galleon is chasing the very small motorcycle that is the Blue Ranger, he is gunning it full speed as fast as you can. He is also getting shot at by pirates on the deck. They are shooting over his shoulder, and he is dodging and weaving and getting out of the way. The ship tries to crash into him several times, but he is able to avoid it because on the bike, He good man.
Here's the
I-
funny thing: I can mostly
driving
keep up. Funny thing is, I can mostly keep up because I took power leap.
Just bouncing.
Just running off the rooftops, boing.
It's like the show, you know. You go really fast, a little streak of light.
This is all being streamed, by the way.
It looks
I got
great.
it from you.
Perfect. So as he approaches the the quote unquote finish line, what does your character do?
All right, so I know we're doing this mostly cinematically, so I was
Mhm.
just making sure I understood the mechanics of the ability. Come on, load. It's going to do that stupid thing. Hold on. Sometimes my Adobe likes to make my cursor disappear.
Yep, feel that.
All right. What I can tell, it lasts a scene. I'm just going to assume it lasts a scene. So, yeah, as we see the ship running out. Now, this ship is big. It's like Zord sized, right?
Yes, yeah. So it's not towering. But yeah, it's probably in the book. I should probably look this up. But I'm pretty sure it's extended 2.
Okay. Would you allow me a story-based sorceress effect to allow them to hear my booming voice?
Oh yeah, of course.
So as they approach the finish line, they just hear, "You done sailed off the map, laddies. Here there be monsters." And I shift into my third form.
Congratulations.
What the?
Carter is not here.
And before, seeing them approaching, shifting into monstrous form, then as they arrive, I grow to towering size.
No.
And this is all being recorded.
Not streamed, recorded.
I'm curious as to what the pirate galleon's reaction is to flying towards a sudden kaiju.
Crash.
Not happy for sure. I'm seeing if I can find their if it has a stat for it.
It's a scary kaiju.
Thanks, Cruiser, Subcraft, Silver Cycle, Base, Psycho Mothership. Won't need that till later, hopefully. Oh, that's unfortunate. They don't actually have the stats in the galleon here. Okay, I will use different stats then. That's okay. Oh, that's not big enough. That's also not big enough. So I'm finding something of equivalent size.
Evil Santa's sleigh?
No, the subcraft actually appropriately is appropriate because that's a extended 2. They're not happy, that's for sure.
What driving check? Can you drift out of the way, Captain?
Yeah, they will totally have to make a driving save essentially. To not crash into the giant kaiju and have a bad day. Ooh, but 20. What is your
My monstrous toughness is 22.
Okay, well that's good. That's actually not what I need though, because they're trying to avoid you, not run into you.
Oh, I thought they were trying to ram into me.
No.
I'll just catch them.
Yeah, right. Exactly. No. They're making a driving check to avoid crashing into you because running into kaiju does damage when you're not ready for it.
Are they at disadvantage for such a ridiculous check?
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you that. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. They have a snag while being surprised, and it does change their number significantly, so they will fail. Kaiju, you catch a ship.
Like they just kind of crash into me. Do I need to make a check to actually grapple them, or they just kind of booped my belly.
Well, I would say it's more than a boop for sure.
Let me double check the numbers because the large size and the monster form each have separate buffs. I just want to make sure I added the
Yep.
math correctly.
And what size are you again?
Towering.
Towering. So that
Oh.
is.
Sorry. I guess it's 24 because the grow thing adds a +2 to the toughness as well. I thought it was just carrying over to the size thing, but no. Okay, so yay.
Gotcha. So the size difference between you two is just 1, right?
Yeah, I'm towering and they're so I think so.
Extended 2. So they're a bit bigger than you, but not by much. So that's important because then they're not crushing you.
Nope. It's like a guy stepping out in front of a car.
Still hurts.
Yeah.
All right. I will let you make a attack, and you will take half the damage you give.
Half the damage I give.
Yes.
Okay.
It has to be a melee attack though. Near melee based
Okay.
attacks.
No magic. Got it. All right, then I will use my scything claws, which since I optioned that out because instead of Zord perks, I get perks to my monster form. So it's a base 2. I took a buff 1, and then it increases it by a further 1 for me being large. So 4. So here comes that melee. Where are you? Unfortunately, I do not get an upshift because I don't think my own limbs count as power weapons, do they?
Unfortunately not.
Oh, I got the wrong dice in my hand. There we go.
The baby angry over there.
Hunger bebe. All right, not fantastic. So that is a 6 to hit. So yeah, I'm just kind of flailing because it's like burp.
No. You auto hit. I just want to know. I just want to know how much damage you do with how many melees.
Oh, like 4.
4. Okay, so you take 2, they take 4.
And then anyone on the deck has to make a check or take an additional poison damage.
That's not.
If they came in direct contact with the claw.
That's not nice. I'll make a group
I think
save.
it's a strength 12, toughness 12. I will double check that. It's in the monster thing.
Okay.
I refuse. Psychoblast, monster morph.
It doesn't matter. They rolled a 3 plus 1, so 4. God, anyone on the deck is having.
Oh, sorry. The check is on me, not them. I have to use a free action to roll a survival check, and if I make it based on a DC you give me, then they take the additional poison damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Which we could just skip if you want.
I mean, it'll come in handy later because again, your job over here is to do as much damage as possible, and it showcases one of your abilities. So do it.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Okay. Do it. Oh, much better. 13.
13. I don't know if that hits actually. Let me look. I'm working 6 pages at a time over here. Excuse me.
Right. I can put these all in flashcards for myself.
You said 13?
I rolled a 13 on the survival check.
Okay, so that does not beat their toughness.
Okay. No worries.
Okay. So it looks cool. Does not do anything.
It's just dripping venom as the claws just rake across the deck.
Okay, and that's basically all you can do at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
And I still have 4 hit points left.
Solid. It's Cutter's turn. Up in space. Since we have actively defused the bombs under Purple's instructions, Carter is going to see if he can secure the comms room. Actually, I guess because we just took the control room and unbundled it. So Carter suggests that we follow the wire to see where that leads, because that wire probably leads to where it detonates. So I will need a group check for our spacefaring crew again on infiltration to see if you can sneak past the roving guards and whatnot.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. And Ellie, I assume your Phantom Suite is on currently, just for dramatic reasons.
Yes, so I will be rolling with that.
Okay, cool. 12. No, that's a 19. So 2 and 20, 21.
14.
14. Okay.
I got an 18.
Okay, 18, good.
Also 18.
Okay, so the group succeeds. Woohoo! As we sneak past another group of yahoos, we get to what looks to be the Pyramidus's engine room. These long dormant engines are now the host of several large pirates watching a monitor, right? And among them is a very upset looking man that looks like he's got a boat on his shoulder. I told that scurvy dog to not lose the race, and what did they do? Crash it into a monster! They're gonna pay. They're all going to pay. Fishmar's not paying me enough for this job. The Green Ranger looks to the rest of you while he is angrily yelling at the TV essentially and says, my idea about cutting the power and venting the hole might not work with him in the way.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
Option 2, we take the detonator that's in his hand and but that would mean we'd have to rearm the bombs. And debris.
Yeah, we don't want this. You know, what we could do. We were just at we were just at the command, like essentially central command. You think we could, and it seems like everything looks operational, just kind of offline at the moment.
Correct. Yep.
Could we adjust the spot in orbit to make it not over the city?
That'd probably be a safe choice.
That way, just in case things do go a little sideways, at least we can kind of mitigate damage as best as possible. So it's not directly over the city.
Quick question: who here is a good driver? Not me.
Hang on. I got D2.
Yeah, I got a D2.
Okay, so.
And technically, Carter has a D2 as well.
I have a natural D2 actually.
What does Ellie have?
Nothing.
Oh shit.
Ellie only drives her ship. That's it.
It's got the autopilots.
Drives her ship.
So, I look to the rest of us and say, well, 2 of us can head. Well, how about 3 of you head to the thing so 2 can rearm the bombs and 1 of you can start moving the thing out the way. And I will play cat and mouse with Big Boy here.
You sure you want to do that?
I mean, no, but we got to get the detonator somehow.
You think? Okay, better question. You think you can do that?
Worst comes to worst, I'll shoot it out of his hand and blow us up here.
I mean, if you destroy the detonator,
I don't see other choices, and we need to act fast.
Yep.
Very
All right. All right. We'll just roll with it.
Sounds good. All right. Carter is going to antagonize Captain Mutiny. As you guys sneak off to go do your rolls, I need you guys to make another tech roll as you do some. One of you gets to do driving, and the other two get to do tech to rearm the bombs.
I got tech.
I'll do driving.
Okay. I'm on tech duty.
All right. Carter just gonna gunsling from the background, I guess. So I shoot, you guys pull.
I got a 20.
Great.
17.
15.
All of that. 15. Yeah, 15 still passes. You're good. Okay, so you three did great. Great job. High five.
Oh no.
I haven't rolled yet. I'm trying to see what my number I have to beat is. Why did this man not have actual? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So, I can hit him. I can do it. It's a possibility. I access the void.
Oh.
Good. Give in to the dark side.
Also, I suggest before we do anything crazy that we summon our suits, our power wings, so we can get off quickly if we need to, or if things start to be explosive, we'll have a chance to fly around in space for a second.
Okie dokie.
No.
So, burning one power to summon the wannabe Iron Man suit. And then using one personal power to combo my whip with my big gun, so it gets more damage. What else can I do? So I think that's it. I think just 3 on its own plus void stiffs. I do have power strike. Yo, I haven't been using power strike. Okay, so burning a thing to activate void energy, burning a thing to get the power wing. Thank you for those extra 2 points, Younger, because I'm about to use the hell out of them. I'm burning 3 points, power points on the first shot of this thing. I'm risking it all for the biscuit, y'all.
Those bunny biscuits.
I want them biscuits. So burning three things, activating fanning, because we're going ham off the bat. And yeah. So usually I'm at a D6. I'm gonna aim the shot to get to a D8. I get the magical upshift from our handy dandy Blue Ranger, just because he's alive still. And then I get an extra upshift for fanning, so I'm at a D12.
Jeez Louise.
I think that's all I can do. I don't have any other. Oh, solo strike.
Shit, you do have a whole strike, don't you?
Yep.
Ooh. Oh
How
boy.
many upshifts you got from that?
It's 2 now. Right? Yeah, solo
That
strike.
sounds like a
two. That's on this first shot. It goes from a D12 to a auto hit, and then from auto
that
hit.
should be 3d6.
It's 3d6. Okay.
3d. Because it's 2d8 and then 3d6 from that. Yeah.
And then it's okay. Damn, we're close.
And then it's auto.
We're close.
You're right there. You are right there.
All right, so I'm putting everything.
Still, it's fucking awesome.
I'm putting everything into this. But yeah, you said 3d6? Or is it 3d8? No, it's 2d8, 3d6.
Yeah.
3d6, then 2d8, then the d12 as you go down.
Flip that. It's 2d8, 3d6, then auto.
Okay.
Never mind. Forget what I'm saying.
No, that sounds important. Tell me again.
Okay, so your highest is going to be the 3d6.
Yes.
And then it's 2d8.
He was going up. Yeah. So yeah, first one's 3d6, then 2d8. So
Thank you, appreciate you. Okay.
sorry.
And then mechanics
Sorry,
wise, because we've never done this before. When we're rolling the 3d6, are we adding all three of them together, or is it just pick the highest of the three?
Oh, it's add all three together. It is add all three.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought, but I want to make sure.
And then if you crit on one of them, it is a crit.
Okay. Well, I feel like I also get something that gives me edge. Oh, it's a surprise.
I think surprise is an upshift.
What's edge? Well, I'm gonna look. I have the thing for it.
Oh man, this might be like first. I'll do 6 cents.
I'll take it if I can get it. That's all I'm saying. This is the time, team. This is.
Good shit.
For those watching this later, if you need to look up your chart on when things hit, it's on page. Excuse me. Combat page. Where are you? Here it is. Page 88. For that, sorry, I don't know why I was looking for that, but that's the die one for stealth. That's under combat. Should be chapter 5.
What are you trying to look for?
Surprise round.
It's a 156.
Thank you. I was getting close. Yep. Yeah. Here's combat. Surprise. Yep. Here it is.
I miss.
They just can't take an action, do any skill tests on that first turn, or move.
Okay, so when surprised, you cannot move, take an action, or roll any skill test on your first turn of combat. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't grant anything else besides you roll your initiative.
Free turn.
Yeah, okay. All right.
You just get a free turn.
All right. Here we go. 3d6. Okay. 12 on the 20. 5, 6, 3. 14 plus
13.
12. 20, 26.
26.
I get to negate 2 of his armor because of the void, which means it hits. Well, it's not. I'm gonna have to do that like 12 times to really get through them. Anyway, so math time. 3 points from the extra power. 3 points from the weapon. You're definitely not vulnerable to void energy or anything silly. So
just don't forget his hang up.
Oh, he's running. He's running for his life. Yeah, I'll be back. Come using kind of guy to stick around when things get bad. He tries to flee immediately after he suffers 5 or more damage from a single attack. I just did 6.
You fire what? Can you hit a target that's moving?
I'm gonna try. I gotta get that detonator, baby, and I'm fast as fuck, boy. All right, that's my cutscene. As I start the game of cat and mouse, we thought it was gonna be him chasing me, but the tables have turned.
Turn,
Nerd
turn
stand.
some table.
All right, jumping over to Magna Defender / Red Psycho on the ground.
Really quick, I just want to make a comment. Don't run. You'll only die tired.
I liked it. So Red, you have an option here for your stuff. You have two characters you're running with. Would you like to just narratively describe one, and then we'll do rolls for the other?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And we are we're just a distraction, effectively, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Well, if we can do some damage.
I would say narratively, Psycho Red's Will gonna go psycho. He will pull as much attention as he can, and just without thought, without regard to himself, he is wholeheartedly fighting absolutely recklessly.
Do you like jump onto the ship and do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're on the ship just tearing things up. What's Magna Defender doing?
So I'm just picturing him Shadow of the Colossusing up my body to jump onto the deck of the ship like a psychopath.
Yeah, effectively.
Just runs up your table.
Oh, what would Magna Defender be doing?
Regretting his life choices right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, he sees that puppet run off, and he's just like,
This might be a fun time to call in your Zord, as it is an appropriate enemy to do so.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Or you.
Yeah, we'll call him. And so, yeah, technically the Magna Defender big. He can become a big boy.
What's more fun than one kaiju? Two kaijus.
This is more like a kaiju and Ultraman, let's be honest.
Okay, fair. Fair. Okay, to speed things up because we're pushing time limits here. Make an attack against the vessel in your upgraded combat form.
No. That is a 22.
Got it. How much damage can you do?
I'm two-handed it. 2 sharp.
Solid. This ship looks goofed up. Not destroyed or anything, but it's fractured all over from the attacks of the big monsters. Jumping down to our White Ranger. You're back on the ship as the kaijus are destroying the boat.
All right. So, oh my goodness, because I had to walk out for a bit there. I'm kind of just catching up.
You successfully rearmed bombs. So your next objective is probably finding a way off the ship safely.
Right, guys, I'm pretty sure we need to get off this ship. So, any ideas on how we're going to do that quickly?
I can help us find our way back to where we docked, but got to figure out how to get Carter as well.
Well, that's kind of important.
Well, we can always calm Carter and tell him it's time to go if he's got the detonator.
Oh,
He
he
doesn't.
has
can
the
ping him.
detonator.
We can ping him our location, though, right?
We should be able. That should be a thing. Yeah. That's out of character. That should be a thing.
GM.
GM.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
send him like, hey, go this way. Like we're here.
Red's gonna
Red's going to do that.
Okay. He's a little busy at the moment, but he gets the message.
Yeah. All right. So he's got the message. I think it'll just go.
All right,
All right, let's get out of here.
All right. As White leads the way, you have two choices here. Because Purple's busy navigating, you can either combat all the things that are in front of you, or you guys can try and make a group stealth check. White, you get to make the decision as it is your turn.
Let's try doing stealth.
All right, all three of you make a group stealth check. Infiltration, sorry. Except for this time, it's exfiltration. I will give all of you an edge on this because you've already traveled these paths once.
The second one was a 16. I got a 20.
Solid.
No,
14.
if you,
You said the higher one.
well, because she had snag on infiltration already, so actually edge you just roll once.
Oh, that's 16.
Yeah.
You said
You
yes
said yes
for
the first time.
Well, edge would normally do that. Take
Guys,
roll.
both of your mics are on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard a 16. Chaos, I didn't hear yours.
Yeah, that's a 19.
All right, all three of you succeed, so great job. Yeah, you guys make your way back to the ship itself. No problems, no things. You ping the Green Ranger several times and don't get an answer.
Okay.
At this point, we're going to cutscene over to our Phantom Ranger. Excuse my background noise.
He's in the same spot.
You are in the same spot, but you are flying the ship now to get away.
Okay, so in this case, can I tell if the Green Ranger is closer to a specific docking bay? Is he closest to the one we're already in? Is he closer to another one?
You would assume this is the closest one.
Okay. I'm not sure what else we can do unless I don't think I can. I don't think my lasers are strong enough to burn a hole through this. Get him a quick way out.
Okay.
Are we just waiting until Carter is getting here? I guess.
Unless he says go, yeah. I mean, I don't see anything else right now because I don't want to leave him behind.
All right, then it's contingency action. If Carter says go, we go.
Okay. As you are waiting there, all the alarm blares go off.
Shit.
Depressurizing. You hear a large explosion. The door automatically seals the way out. You are forcefully disconnected, having to make a flying save to not get crushed by the now falling ship.
Okay. Do you want me to make a driving check real quick then?
Yes, please.
$18 crit on the D4.
Heck yeah. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. You don't get crushed by the Pyramidas or the pieces and parts that's left of it. It looks like the majority of the explosions were probably in that control room because the big giant hole is on that side of the ship. But it definitely went off. What's left of the ship kind of tears itself apart as you guys avoid the bits and pieces zinging through space. And it crashes spectacularly. Down on the ground, Yellow Ranger and Blue Ranger and the Psychos and all the peeps see Pyramidas blow up.
Directly over the city? Or
No,
to the side?
you guys noticed it has successfully moved somewhere else. But you guys could still see it. It wasn't that far away. You guys didn't have several hours of movement, but it was not over the city. Actually, more appropriate, it's right above that quarry that you guys are fighting at. And chunks start raining down almost immediately, peppering the ground where you guys are at. I need everyone who's on the ground to make a
evasion check.
No evasion checks or anything.
We change out the food recycle.
An alertness check, actually.
What did I miss?
Would the giant balls not be alerting enough?
It's more like you are tracking them with your eyes to make sure they don't crush you.
16 from the Magna Defender.
MD's good.
Nice.
Good. I thought I was muted. No, it was 15.
Oh, 15's good.
I'm just praying. Oh, that's not good.
If I see
I got a
debris,
9.
if I see
Nine.
debris falling towards Nathaniel, can I let go of the ship and cover him with my massive kaiju body so he doesn't get hit by the debris?
Could I
Yeah.
use targeting rather than alert?
You're not shooting the stuff out of the air. I will 100% allow you to take the damage for your friend.
Yeah, because Magna and Psycho have the ship covered, and I see Nathaniel in immediate danger. My duty calls.
On my turn, can I use 6 of my power points to heal you to full health?
Well,
Let's see if I survive this impact first.
right. You take 10 points of ship damage as a large chunk crushes both you and the pirate vessel you were holding on to.
Ow, well, I'm down.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, like, when we see the giant explosion go off in the sky, because he's still fighting the ship or whatever. I was going to heal him on my turn, and I hadn't had a turn besides the driving yet. So
That was your
I
turn.
imagine it would take like a little bit for base pieces to fall to the earth.
It did, and you guys were still fighting all the pirates. So anyway, Kaiju moves him and the ship in the way of Nathaniel to absorb the 10 points of damage. He goes down, but are you dead, or just down?
Well, as per standard Ranger rules, when I would be reduced to 0, I instead get demorphed and knocked unconscious. So
Okay.
you just see me skid to a halt next to you, Nathaniel, in my black suit.
The pirate's vessel,
unconscious.
the pirate's vessel also explodes, throwing our red Psycho into the quarry, smashing, also knocking him out of his Psycho form. I think you guys have won. But in space, back to the 3 people in the space shuttle. I need all 3 of you to make an alertness check as well as you scan the debris for your friend.
Is it perception based?
It's alertness, so smarts.
Well, no. I know you're saying alertness, but I have a specialization in perception.
Oh, yes.
I'm too busy piloting. I got a 5 and a fumble.
Rough. Use the story point.
I got a 19.
Good roll.
I got a 18 plus a 4 on my D4, so 22.
And critical, yeah?
Yeah, critical 22.
A critical 22. Purple Ranger. As you scan the debris field, you see a half of a body floating through space, and it looks like a ship thing, right? And holding on to said body, just kind of floating there, is the Green Ranger, just kind of chilling. He's in his little spacesuit, like floating.
Ellie, over there with half ship man. Over there, go.
Yes, Ellie follows his directions.
You are able to rescue Carter from the void. When you pull him in, he is unconscious, like super duper unconscious, but alive mostly. He is eeping void energy though. Again,
we
gotta get him to med bay.
Anyways,
not this shit again.
Anyways, going afterburners and getting back into the atmosphere.
As you guys leave the void of space, the tendrils that were sneaking out of Carter seem to reside back inside his suit, and you hear. He fell down and pushed the button on accident. It wasn't even my fault.
It's okay. You're okay.
I cannot keep doing this.
I didn't. It wasn't my fault this time. Just saying. You guys
You did
make
You did good, bud.
make it down to the planet and see the aftermath of Pyramidas landing everywhere. This would-be quarry is now full of Pyramidas pieces, ship pieces, and not so alive pirates. It's a mess.
But at least it's in the quarry. Where no one was. Except
Meanwhile, you
for
have
the other people.
meanwhile you have Nathaniel and Magna Defender just dragging the psycho's unconscious bodies so he could do triage.
And he does so,
Yeah, can I just like
getting you both up. As you wake up from your knocked out state and see the Blue Ranger and the other Rangers surrounding and making sure that you're okay, do you say anything, do anything? What is your last lines of the episode?
We'll let King take that one.
Well, that went better than my last combat.
Indeed. I could use a brandy.
Just laughs.
That's a good line right there. Okay, so the lot of us, that's where the episode ends and the credits will roll. Because we are 10 almost 15 minutes past our time, we're just gonna do our quick get on out of here thing. Younger code for the month is, I believe
You made it really long.
I did make it really long.
Happy 4th birthday.
You got it. All caps. Happy 4th birthday. Get you 10% off at the website this month. We have an event on the 17th up in North Pole. If you're in the area, come check us out. We're doing stuff at the North Pole High School. And then, Beaker, you got all kinds of fun stuff coming up. Anything you want to talk about for this week?
Yeah, so Wednesday we on Tabletop Misfits, our Tavern Talks on Wednesday night, we are interviewing Mike Dunn, the editor-in-chief over at of Tabletop at Gaming Trend magazine. So we got him coming on. That'll be a really fun talk. Thursday I continue working on the Banshee. I will actually work on the legs. The feet took me like an hour to get done, which was
little pieces.
a monster.
It's little pieces.
Oh my god. No, it's not even that. There's like these are like the most complex feet I've actually put together. And then keep an eye out because I will have an announcement probably Wednesday as well on my Instagram and Tabletop Instagram as well. So, and the other Discords. If Rook is so kind to let me put it in there.
Always, as per the usual. Jared, do you got anything to announce for this week?
Well, over at Couch Quest Gaming on YouTube, we are currently playing through, still on Thursdays, Hogwarts Legacy. Gotta love open world games. They give you plenty of busy work. And on that note, the game we're currently playing on Tuesdays is Insomniac's Spider-Man. So be sure to check it out if you want just a chill time doing busy work.
Doing the web swings.
And never sleep.
And never sleep.
Veerling, you got any fun announcements?
Just to make sure that you guys tune in for Wednesday's session, which Younger runs.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Chaos?
Running it from Alaska. This could be interesting.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to switch camera locations. He's going to be in the dark room and I'll be in the white room. It'll be great. Jumping down to Ray and Chaos, you guys got anything fun announcements or same as per the usuals?
I am currently waiting on the next expedition for No Man's Sky. Hopefully, we'll have our channel up by then, but we'll keep you updated on that when that's gonna happen.
All right, cool beans.
Yep, and as usual, I am SS Perfect Chaos on most social media platforms. I don't really have much right now in terms of announcements. I will probably start getting back once more into Star Trek Online pretty soon. So you can find me there at the tag at SS Perfect Chaos. And that's going to be pretty much it.
Fantastic. Right at the 4 hours and 15-minute mark. Now we get to listen to a 3-minute song. Anyway, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye-bye.
We were scattered, scarred by fate, fractured hearts that learned to wait. But in the storm we found our flame, a bomb that time could not contain. The past tried to break us down, but together we wear the crown. Nexus rise, from ashes born. Legends forged, where time is torn. Not just power, this is will. Strength that fire can never kill. Through the cracks we found our roar. Nexus Rangers evermore. From echoes deep, we heard the call, not to stand but rise from the fall.